Access granted.
It is indeed just another Tuesday, Scotty, and that just proves the fact that you are over 9,000. Some people will be like, "Oh, it's just another Tuesday." That's a shame. And other people are like, "Yeah, it's just another Tuesday. It's the next Tuesday of the rest of my life. Let's go onward." It goes up. So thank you for the the little X there, Scotty. Damn, Scotty's moving up. But Heather, how are you doing, my dear? Where is he? Oh, I swear to God. Here we go. Damn, 61. Oh. Yeah. I mean, what what goes up and where is up? That's up to your own imagination. Yeah. Road. How you doing, Root? Good day to you. What's going on? And a painful morning, Heather. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not good. I'm sorry, pain is the worst. Yo, Sean, how you doing, my dear? Heather, I fucking you're such a fucking nerd. You're like me, Heather. You fucking nerd. Love it. Yeah. What are these weapon videos? Like mod stuff, Heather. After my own heart, Heather. Yeah. There's not enough time in the day to do stuff. You tired, are you, Sean? That's unfortunate. Hang in there. Oh wow, Root, what the hell? So the power's out in your house, just your house, but your neighbour's like, here you go, have some of our power. Faith in humanity, folks. Never let it go. It can be difficult some days, especially if you're Scotty. He hates us all. Not me and you personally. He just hates human beings. And we are human beings, so you know what I'm saying. Have faith. Have faith, Sir Scotsworth. There you go. Perfect example. That's freaking excellent. That's freaking excellent, Root. So yeah, you gotta have faith in humanity. With people like people around like Squidge, who is over 9,000. Thank you, Squidge. Most flexy flexer who ever flexed. How long shall that remain, though? To be seen. 86th flex. I could never have imagined when I came up with the silly idea of the flex leaderboard like 2 years ago that some of you guys would be like, yeah, this is a thing to do. That's staggering, isn't it? How many channel points that is. Think about that for a minute, folks. 86 times 9,000. Over that, some may say. But thank you, Squidge. Yeah, it'd be nice to everyone, especially your neighbours, especially if your neighbour is an old lady who looks like she may know some black magic. Just so therefore you can't tell. So therefore, the moral of the story is just be nice to everybody. Not like saccharine, not like kissing ass. Just be pleasant and respectful to everybody. And if everybody does that, look where we are now. That's the thing. That's the thing with us, isn't it? The thing we need to do, the actual physical thing, isn't difficult. The difficulty is getting 8 billion people to do that thing all at the same time. That's the difficult part. You can't control that. What you can control is yourself. You one of that 8 billion or whatever we're up to now. I'm losing track. Yeah, losing track. Like I was keeping a tally myself. That's what you can control. So do that because it's the right thing to do. Anyway, lecture over. You watching some Fall Guys? Who's watching Fall Guys? Were you playing it, Squidge? Oh, Scotty's just on the maths. My God, that's a lot. Yeah, awesome. It looks fun when I've seen people playing it. I've seen Garuda play it, Mallet Master play it. I've seen Figgy play it. Yeah, Fall Guys looks like a fun game. Now the question is like, how long do you play it for? That's the question. Someone's been sent to your house route. Yeah, don't hold your breath. Right, one of those. Rage quit, Squidge, is it? I thought it was like a knockout competition with different rounds. So if you get eliminated round one, you can just like join a new match. But I suppose if you get eliminated every single round one, you can get to the point where you're like, what am I doing this? Oh, someone was sent to your house last night, were they? Oh, good job they arrived safely, wasn't it? What the hell, route? That's a problem. Thank God for awesome neighbours. Right, yeah. I've seen some of the luckiness with just like seen like dozens of people trying to run along this like rotating, moving platforms and stuff. It looks funny. It looks like a lot of fun. You're playing a couple of years. God, you're making me feel old, Squidge. That things are Oh yeah, Fall Guys, that game that just came out. Oh no, that was several years ago. It is. Don't say that. Is it like that? Well, I don't know. I feel a game like that, you're trying to like win to like progress to get like points in the season. I don't know how it works, or a rank, an overall global rank or something. I guess the gameplay's fun enough, but there isn't like, to my mind, my understanding, there isn't like a real sense of progression. That's one thing I do feel I mostly need from video games, whatever kind of video game it may be. I need to feel at the start of the game, you are somewhere and you're progressing, whether that's pure story and character development, and at the end you've got some kind of, an actual, a proper just story beginning, middle, and end, or whether you're like, JRPG, like, you get an XP and you're leveling up and you get skills and stuff, or, whatever it is, or you like more kind of middle of the road where, Assassin's Creed or something like that, you kind of unlocking abilities as you progress through the game, or like a Metroidvania, that's very much like that. I guess that's why I'm not necessarily drawn to like multiplayer games. Not that I need to be like, oh, let me just play on my own. Although I'm very much a loner in that regard anyway. But there has to be that, there has to be some kind of sense of progression. So that's why I'm not like, you know, into that competitive multiplayer games, because the sense of progression, while they have systems in those games, I don't feel it in the way that I need to feel it. So if you're going to Call of Duty, there are, you know, different guns and cosmetics and stuff, and you get XP for every match you do and stuff you do in the matches, and that slowly levels you up. But that just gives you eventually, gradually, slightly better gear to do the same thing you've just been doing for the past 500 hours slightly better. Which as long as you love the core gameplay mechanic, that's what matters. But I've got to whatever it is, you know, and there's different interpretations of it, but I have to feel that progression in some way. Could not play Fall Guys on keyboard and mouse, I can imagine. Some games maybe are okay, keyboard and mouse. I can't imagine. So something where you've got a 3D character and it's got some measure of platforming gameplay. Give me a controller, please. Scotty, get a freaking controller. Sort your controller out, Scotty. It's almost like he's not even a gamer. Yeah. Yeah, and that's another thing, Squidge. Progression for a lot of those games is done by cosmetics, whereas I'm someone who, while I will take a brief moment to, you know, if I was playing like a game like, you know, Saints Row or what was it called, Sunset Overdrive. Yeah, I got a crazy wacky costume in that. I think I had like this. My bro, he's like had I gave him like a pumpkin head. And he had like you know those like those backpacks that are actually just like a plushie. It's just like a stuffed animal with a zip on it and internal storage and straps. You know, rather than like a backpack that looks like something. It's a literal you know. I had like some fluorescent pink freaky cat like backpack, and you know, just this hench guy just skating around and zooming around the world. And, you know, that's appealing to me. I'll take a couple of minutes to set up that aesthetic look. But if I'm playing a multiplayer game, it's like, you unlocked a new skin. And they're like, you give me something I give a shit about? You gonna do that? They're like, well, if you didn't like that, you can get more premium skins by giving us money. And I'm like, yeah, this game's not for me. See you later. But it's a perfect lockdown game, was it, Root? Yeah, I can imagine, because you're chilling with people. Does it have like, I guess it doesn't have standard voice over the game. Some people don't want that. Some people want to play a game like that, but they don't want to hear random people talking at them. Right, yeah, that is some appeal to that, Squidge. Yeah, I get that. Just play a quick game. Nice Route. So you playing Bioshock on the Epic game launcher? Why a controller wouldn't work? That's ridiculous. I can try and help you, Scoy, at some point. Oh, you did get a controller. Okay, and you do. Okay, I'll shut up. You sorted it out. I told him to sort it out, and he'd already sorted it out, so I need to shut up. He just Epic Game Launcher just rejects controllers. Oh, hey, play some games on our games launcher, unless you have a controller. Yeah, I see Desi Sparks always sharing, and Cage was doing it a bit before, all the free games they give away on Epic Game Store. I'm like, yeah, but now I have to install your program. I can live without your game. But it's a free game, That's what Legion Cage's point of view is. It's a free game. And I used to be like that when there's Achievement Hunter on Xbox. Number of games with gold they gave away that I downloaded. Just was this free. And then years later, I've just never played it. So it's like, life's too short, folks. Understand. You can't do everything. You can't take anything with you. Sorry, there's a special, specific Steam controller. It's $300. Scotty, what the hell? Right, and the Epic's launcher did not want a PS4 or an Xbox One controller. They're pretty standard, particularly on particularly an Xbox controller, an Xbox One controller, because it's literally Windows. Usually, you plug it in and it just works. There's not even any setup required, in my experience. That's shoddy. Shoddy Epic. Stop being so shoddy. Never mind. That's why I don't care. I'm not having anything to do with them. Anyway, enough of all that shenanigans. Was I saying something important? Probably not. Yeah, sorry for the slight delay. As I told you yesterday, there would be a slight delay, and there was, but that's fine. Hopefully, from tomorrow, we can be like nice and on time. I was almost said early then, because that's like psychologically, I think being on time equals early now. Sort your schedule out. Of course. Look, and sometimes to get a free access to a thing, Scotty, is worth taking the time. You know, like it's not hard. I could just go and download the Epic Game installer now and just install it and run it, and I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure I could get it to work. But I'm like, I just don't want them. Yeah, Heather. I just had a few. Usually, it kind of varies, but sometimes Tuesdays I have to run out of the house briefly before. Oh yeah, that's what I was about to look up. Thank you, Sky. I'll run out and excuse me. Have stuff to do usually on a Tuesday. So I mean, this controller looks ass to me. Not the good kind of ass. In fact, it's $300. I mean, maybe good for you, Scotty, as a non-gamer. Yeah, a trackpad, absolute position input, like a trackboard. Absolutely. Okay. So it's like you got like a touch sensitive thing on your controller. No, I don't want it. It's got one analog stick. It's some N64 type shizzle going on there. What are you doing to us? What are you doing to us, Steam? Don't do that. But Scotty, you do what if it looks like it's going to work for you, Scotty. You do it. Don't worry about me. Affeline, how you doing? All right there, Aff. Are you well, my dear? What's going on? Yes, it is. We're in. It's not the. We're not the. Pinnacle. Apex. Apex I like better. But yeah, of summer, yeah, or Pinnacle. I guess we could use either. But we're definitely in it. I almost put a t-shirt on before. I was a bit cooler today than it was yesterday. Almost put a t-shirt on, and then I was like, nah, it's warm enough, and I'm glad I didn't, because I feel like the heating's on. Okay, so because it's made by Steam, it has universal compatibility throughout everything on Steam. Okay, that can make it worth it. But just having a controller where you've only got one analog stick, and your face buttons are in the wrong place, in my opinion, and you've got two like trackpads. I don't know. Maybe it's one of those things that you'd get used to, and then once you had got used to it, you'd very much appreciate it. And maybe for you, Scotty, who's not much of a gamer, it'd be far more easier for you to get used to it than it would be for like me to get used to it. Maybe we shall see. Yeah. Will you get on that, Scotty? Let me know. Let me know how it goes. You tired, are you, Aff? I'm sorry you're tired. It's because it's first thing in the morning for you, my dear. But I guess that's not what you mean. You mean you're generally tired. But I hope you're okay aside from being tired, Af. Oh, you got a Pip-Boy t-shirt, Heather. Oh my God! All right, you're gonna model it for us. You know, get a picture of it for us. No, put you on the spot there. Show me your body. I mean your t-shirt. Calm down, Iz. What got into you? You jet lagged. Where have you been, Af? Jetting around? Who have you been visiting? What have you been up to? Do you want to know? I'm going to be jealous. I'm probably going to be jealous. That's fine. I can do a little. You've been to Hawaii? Yeah, okay. I am jealous now, for a different reason, or maybe it's both reasons. I don't know. When did this come about? You had a job there. What the hell? That sounds excellent. Did it go well, Af? I hope it went well. I hope it was lucrative. Oh, okay. See, I am being gross, obviously. I'm thinking just stupid things. There we go. Excellent. Working at a summer camp for blind kids, because you're a fucking gem, Af, and I need to attempt to drag my mind out of the gutter. I'll do my best. It was really nice. If you didn't want to come back, yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, you could be like, can I just stay here and just help out every year, and just like I just live here? And they were like, no, Athlin, you can't do that. That's amazing. How did that come about? That's cool. But there must have been amazing to be in Hawaii. And also probably very gratifying to work with the kids. Oh, damn, Af, that's wonderful. Yeah, of course. You go to Paradise. Of course you don't want to come back. And they would you just joined some temp agency, and what are you doing? Oh, I'm very, sight impairment. I'm all about that. And they're like, okay, go to Hawaii. And you're like, what? Beg your pardon? Like, yeah, no, off you go. Your deal. They offered it last minute, and you were like, good on you, Af. I respect that. Yeah. How long were you over there? Damn. And you just packed your bag and like, let's go. Let's go. Damn. How long's the flight out there? It was 12 hours on. Long way. Yeah, long way to travel. You're there for 8. Yeah, it's a long way to travel for just 8 days as well. But it was pretty incredible though. That's cool. That's all. It's only 5 hours from you. Why am I thinking it's like that? Oh, unless we're talking about yeah, no, 5 actual hours. But who knows? Yeah, I wonder what the time difference is. God, that throws me off when I do that. Like, you get on a plane, you go somewhere, and then it's the same time when you get there, or the opposite. You get on like a 4-hour flight, and then it's like you've just lost 5 days. You know, what? What's going on? It's 3 hours earlier, so you left at 5 o'clock, and then you got there at 7 o'clock, and you're like, oh, that was a quick 5-hour flight. Yeah, either way, that's pretty freaking cool. Well, welcome home, Af. Yeah, do be lots of doing resting, and I hope you're well. Yeah, it messed with my brain slightly, doing all that, but yeah, that's just the nature of nature. Yeah, it's weird, especially the Earth being flat. It's like what are even our time zones anymore? Right, yeah. Of course, if you're just gonna, can you just like, have you got some time off at all? You can just like rest up for a couple of days, sleep lots. Anyway, guys, Lovely to have you back, Af, and that you're doing well. What's going on here? Yeah, David Attenborough trending. Also, what's going on here? People are like, can you stop trending, mate? Because we're panicking, thinking you're going to die or something. No, I don't even know why. I don't know why it's trending. People just talking about, please don't die, David Attenborough. He's going to die one day. We're all going to die one day. Anyway, yeah, so we made some excellent progress in The Witcher yesterday, and we are so close to the end now. I don't see how we cannot finish the game today. I don't know, some weird stuff will happen to derail the stream. Revelations, I put on Revelations, just to recap slightly. So Geralt was requested to come to Toussaint to hunt down a serial killer. Turned out the serial killer was a higher vampire by the name of Detlef. Detlef is a good friend of another higher vampire called Regis, who is an old friend of Geralt's. Regis starts to help Geralt track down Detlef to, stop him. But Regis is like, he's my buddy. We're not going to kill him, but I will help you stop him being a serial killer. Revelation number 1. It turns out Detlef isn't just been a serial killer for lols. His ex-girlfriend had been abducted and was being used as a hostage against him. They were like, yo, Detlef, we'll kill your ex-girlfriend, who, he wasn't like my ex-girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, kill her. I don't... I'm joking, folks. He was like, no! And they were like, you gotta go kill these people, Detlef, or if you want to see your ex-girlfriend again. Unharmed. So that's why he was doing it. So we found that out. We also had the revelation from all the clues of trying to hunt down the blackmailer. And with having Henrietta's help, assistance. We have the revelation that she actually has a sister who was cursed and banished from the kingdom. It turns out that she was the blackmailer. So she was very much like, okay, yes, you've got to stop her and track her down, but please don't hurt my sister. So we went and tracked her down. Dun, dun, dun! Revelation out of left field. Her sister, Sienna, who was cursed and banished, and Detlef's ex-girlfriend are one and the same person. She essentially, it's not really been explained really, but she just wanted revenge on the kingdom for being treated badly, and being banished and not being treated very nice. So she pretended to her ex-higher vampire boyfriend Detlef that she was like, if Atheline, oi Atheline, this is definitely not Iznib. But I've got him here in the box, and I'm going to shank him right up if you don't do what I say. And Af's like, okay, well, go ahead, send me pictures. But we found out that, so that revelation, Detlef was pissed off, to say the least, and threatened her, and then he was like, I'm going to go away and cool off. You better go and meet me at this place in 3 days' time, and if you don't, I'm going to destroy Beauclair. I'm going to destroy the whole kingdom by just killing people, just getting all the other vampires together and killing people. Her sister, Henrietta, was like, oi, no, sis, I miss you. I don't care what you did, and I want to protect you. So now we're in the city. 3 days has passed. She has not appeared. Detlef has gone and attacked the city. Regis is trying to help us to calm things down. And our plan at the minute, well, we had kind of two plans: is just summon Detlef and kill him, and be like, no, enough's enough, buddy. Which obviously that's not what Regis wants. But Regis has said if it came to that, he's not going to take sides. Basically, he will just step out because he owes a great deal debt to Detlef, but he also is lifelong friends with Geralt as well. So we are trying to track down Sienna to get her and bring her to Detlef and be like, look, just you two sort this out and stop killing people between you and wrecking everything. To that effort, we were trying to track her down. Her sister has hidden her in some, basically the land of Narnia, some magical fairy tale land that Anna and Sienna got to visit as children that the court wizard kind of created. So she's been hidden in some kind of like pocket dimension. That's where we've got to. Geralt has just stepped in there on his own to find her, track her down, pull her out, presumably, then find Detlef, and then see... Yeah, so it's all over the place, basically. Atheling, what's this quiz? What game should we play? Yeah, we're gonna complete it today, Af. We've played more Witcher 3 than we have Elden Ring. Yeah, no, you gotta, evil Iznib, no. That's not me. That's the guy I've kidnapped. Well, look, it's more like 6 hours a day, Root. But look, if we play a game, I'm gonna try and bleed it dry. If it's a game like this, no, it's not, Scotty. We're completing it today, but we're gonna. Atheling wants us to do this little quiz. Let's have a look. What video game should I play? Well, I mean, the honest answer, of course, is all of them, obviously. Let me just run my eyeball over it. Okay. Oh, it's 12 quick questions, multiple choice. And it seems fairly innocuous. So let's have a look at this. WikiHow. What video game should I play? Let's find out. Yo, hi. How you doing there? Hi. What sort of British accent do I have? Hi. I don't know. I don't. The Iznib accent is unique to me, probably. The reasoning for this, I was born in the city of Sheffield, which is in South Yorkshire, which is like kind of, you know, if you look at the, if you're thinking of the physical landmass, it's like halfway up the country. And I lived there until I was about 9 years old. Then at which point I moved down to the central south coast near a city called Portsmouth. And those two accents are like way different. However, I now don't sound like either. The people around here where I live, I don't sound anything like them. If I go back up to, you know, South Yorkshire, I don't sound anything like them. It's some weird amalgamation. So yeah, I know that's not very helpful. But, yeah, how you doing? Hi. Are you well? Yeah, no, we're not going to play The Witcher again, Atheling. That's like Bark being like, play Persona 5. We played it, Bark. Play it again. And then what, Bark? Play it again. Just play Persona 5 on repeat forever. No, Bark. Calm yourself, Bark. Yeah, so give you some kind of idea, though, there, hi. But I hope you're well, buddy. You've heard of Sheffield. So Sheffield is, I believe, in terms of population and kind of like area, it is like the 4th largest city in England. London, Birmingham, Manchester, Sheffield in that order. For this, I mean, this is my understanding. Could be wrong. And it is a most famous route for back in the day. They it was like a big steel works city. That was like the main industry in the city. So yeah, you probably can find like cutlery around the world that's possibly like stamped made in Sheffield. Soul Kenny, hello there. How you doing, Kenny? Teach you how to be a true Brexit geezer. I don't know what that means. What does that mean, sir? I can speak like a geezer. Oi, what are you doing? But yeah, the Full Monty. I believe it is high. If that's you thinking of the Full Monty, yeah. All your okay, all right, fair enough. I didn't say all the cutlery in the world, and this was like decades ago, so maybe a lot of it's got lost and such. But because of Doctor Who. Oh right, it featured in Doctor Who, did it? Right, interesting. There you go. Yeah, Heather knows. Where Heather lives in Hull or nearby Hull, Sheffield. When I got my Midoriya and Bakugo tattoos done, that was up in Hull. And getting on the train, I had to change at Sheffield, and it's about an hour or so from Sheffield to Hull, heading east on the train. But yeah, if I went and pulled out some of our cutlery out of the drawer, I'd probably find some of it stamped Sheffield, I'm sure. But yeah, this was like decades ago. Now it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of people living there. There's a lot of knife crime as well now. There's people shanking each other up and grooming gangs and stuff. Yay! Glad I don't live there anymore. Anyway, I think that was Rotherham. Well, Rotherham's kind of the next town over from Sheffield, so to speak. So they're kind of like almost one and the same. Oh yeah, interesting route. That's cool. Close to a hoe. What? Are you talking about, Af? Also Hollow, because of Doctor. Fascinating. You're from London, are you, Kenny? Excellent. Perfect. Well, you probably know how to be a Brexit geezer better than I do, Kenny. I would imagine. But welcome in, buddy. And yes, Heather, I bloody love Sean Bean. He's not everyone's cup of tea. I hate Sean Bean in the Silent Hill movie. I love Silent Hill. I hate Sean Bean in that movie. He's an awesome actor. I love Sean Bean. But I hate his American accent. Why are you making him do an American accent? It sounds jank. It sounds... Go and listen to, like, Sean Bean American accent. Awful. But Sean Bean, as Richard Sharp in the Napoleonic War setting drama TV series Sharp, it's freaking fantastic.
Can I sit here?
Of course you can, Kenny. Thank you. You can sit wherever you like, buddy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Your first husband looked a little bit like Sean Bean. Heather. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's a good-looking fella. You love the Sharp series because you've got excellent taste, Heather. We've already established this. Heather's like, I'm going to just keep checking the list is, and then we're going to, like, nerd out together. Yeah. Yeah, I like him. I liked him in, what else was he in? Sean Bean. He was good in The Lord of the Rings, I feel, but as Boromir. I think he did a good job as Boromir. Kind of that, like, anti-hero, he's like a good guy, but he's actually a bad guy, but he actually, at the ultimate moment of his death, he actually, he's a good guy again. And, of course, Game of Thrones, Atheling, yeah, how can I forget, as Ned Stark. He did an excellent job as Ned Stark as well. But, yeah, please don't do, Sean Bean, please don't do an American accent, please. Oh yeah, of course. And he was was it Martin? Was that the character in Oblivion? The Emperor's son? Yeah, yeah. Was it Martin F? Yeah. He's all round good guy. But oh, Harper, Patrick Harper, Heather, yeah. Heather, you got me wanting to watch Sharp now. Such a good, such a good show. I didn't like the ones they did like after the fact because they kind of like messed with the continuity, not the continuity of the show itself. But they were using original material that was set before the original series, but they were adapting it to make it as though it happened after. And even putting that aside, those episodes were just not as good, the ones set in India, unfortunately, because some of in the book series, the India books are at the start of the series, and they're arguably some of the best. Although I would go as far as to say all the books in Bernard Cornwell's Sharp series are fantastic. Just very well written, superbly written. I mean, if you've got like no interest in historical warfare, then it might be like a hard sell. But even if not, it's hard to deny how well written they are. Minty Chino, how you doing? Welcome in. Have you found us like just because I'm just chatting at the minute? Yeah. I don't know if you're into Napoleonic warfare at all. I know you're into anything, but yeah, to check out the series. I'll drop you Bernard Cornwell. I'll probably find you a link real quick before we get on with this quiz. Superb. If you read the first book, which I think is Sharp's Tiger, if you maybe, I don't know if you can find it online or track it down or something. If you read that book, I'll recommend to anybody, and you go, this is trash, then don't worry about it. But even if you are not interested in the subject matter, you will be like, damn, this is freaking amazing. Honestly, it's just very well written. Look for the freaking books. Where's the books? I don't. Okay, I'm going to give you a plot summary. There you go, I'll just give you some of this. There you go. Have a look at that. Yeah, Sharp's Tiger. First chronologically. Definitely, he writ them out of chronological order, but they are well worth reading in chronological order. This whole saga. Wonderfully written. It's brutal. If you don't like the descriptions of the violence are pretty full on, but it's historical warfare. People are getting mashed up by cannonballs. It's like, but yeah, I know you do like reading. Gonna get it from the library. Yeah, Sharp's Tiger. So good. So very good. Anyway, Athleen's got a little quiz for us to determine which video game we're playing next. Let me put this up on screen. Oh, okay. We don't just want this random lady's head here. I'll try not to make some crude joke like that. I swear to God. Okay, we don't need the ads on the right there. Every time I've got to adjust this window, because we're doing something different with it every time. I'll probably pull that down slowly. Okay, let me stick that up there. Let me give you the link if anyone wants to do it along with us. It was a minute ago since Af dropped it. Now, obviously, the game we are going to play is The Witcher 3. And then starting a new game afterwards today. Ooh, what could that be? I wonder. Maybe this quiz will tell us. Probably not. We shall see. Yeah, Kenny. I don't know if you've ever read them or if you. Oh, I've got it. There we go. Thank you. Beat me to it. But yeah, Resident Evil. Are you a Resident Evil fan, Kenny? My God, we've done a bit of Resident Evil on this channel. But yeah, have a look. Get after it. Anyway, what video game should I play? All of them. Whether you're a die-hard gamer or enjoy playing casually when you have free time, odds are you've had to ask yourself a single question time and time again. What game should I play now? No. No. I don't... That's not a thing I suffer from. Maybe if you... maybe it's like paralysis analysis. Red Mage is like, oh, look at my backlog. What do I do? Where do I start? But yeah, I don't know. I generally have a strong sense of what I would like to do next. But like 90% of my gaming is done on stream with you guys now, so it's... sometimes the answer is obvious, but other times it can feel like you're totally run out of new games to play. And that's why we're here to help. Answer a few questions about yourself and your preferences in this easy quiz, and we'll tell you what kind of game you should play next. And don't worry, we have plenty of suggestions based on the genre that suits you best. Say goodbye to your boredom. I was not bored anyway. Excellent, Kenny. Excellent. So, yeah, you might be a bit younger than me, Kenny. I grew up with the original Resident Evil series, and my God, yeah, it's been with me since. You need to get producers to tell you what to play next. I mean, we're talking video games here. We're talking about your other channel. Anyway, let's start the quiz. Here we go. 12 easy questions. Which video game character would you rather hang out with? Leon Kennedy from Resident Evil. His survival skills are unreal. Lara Croft from Tomb Raider. She'd have so many cool stories. Master Chief from Halo. Honestly, I just want to get him to take off his helmet. Oh. Yoshi from Nintendo. He's my favorite racer in Mario Kart. Okay, well, there's different interpretations of this question. Hang out with. We just have we're having a beer. We're having a cup of tea. I'm being transported into their world and their environment to spend a day with them. Hard to know exactly the interpretation of that. Now, I'm not really Thotnib, obviously. And there's no way that Lara Croft would have any interest in me. So let's not go down that road. Yeah. If it was the fact that they're mentioning, you know, I'm sure we're not having a drink at a bar. We're getting put into, you know, what it's hard to know what the circumstances is. But who do I like the most? I don't have any strong association with Halo. I know some people think Halo's amazing and Master Chief is the ultimate hero of all heroes. And that's fine. But yeah, Leon is a badass. He is one of the better characters from the series. And some people feel he's a bit like two-dimensional, but he's a man of integrity, a man of his own ideals and honor. And you know, he's no nonsense and he's unassuming. He's never mind his incredible survival and fighting prowess. Yes, I'm probably going to go Leon, honestly. And if this, of course, Lara Croft wants to take me on a date, then you know, then I would. Kenny, I adore I adore Final Fantasy, but I adore Resident Evil 4, and what I've seen of the remake, it looks so good, so very, very good. Unfortunately, I don't have it at the minute. I'm sure there will come a point in the future where we'll get a copy, and we should definitely cover it. But frankly, everyone's probably made of zombie. But at this point, it could be true, Root. But yeah, that's the thing. And even if it was, I just like embarrass myself. I'd be like, "Oh, Lara Croft." She's like, "Oh, hey there, Iznib." And I'd be like, I could have hung out with Leon or even Master Chief, but I decided to hang out with you, Lara, because I fancy you." And she'd be like, "Okay, bye." See you later. Right. No, let's go Leon, I guess. It makes sense, right? That makes sense. Might learn a thing or two. He's a good one. Yeah, even I don't know if anyone remembers when we played Resident Evil 6, which is probably the worst Resident Evil. There's towards the end of the story, there's a moment when I can't remember the exact specifics, but Leon and Chris, yeah, I think Chris, like Ada's done something, and Chris is like, "I'm taking her in. She's a bad guy," and Leon's like, "Wait, no, we don't have all the answers yet. Don't shoot her." And Chris is like, "Fuck you, Leon." So Leon's, I guess he fancies her, but that's, you know. But he's like, Leon's not like, "Oh, I'm not going to, you know, oh, who told you that, Chris? You governmental overlords. Good job, Chris." Leon's a bit more like, you know, he's a bit more pragmatic. He's a bit more like on the humanist side of things. He's not, so, you know, Chris is a bit more, oh, the ends just, the means justify the ends. Whereas Leon's a bit more like, well, what are the means? Maybe we should check ourselves and think about this for a minute. Yeah, look, maybe that's how I can relate to him, Kenny. I've been used by some beautiful women before now. Not a fan of Resident Evil 6. It is objectively the worst in the series. I'm not talking about all the weird spin-off games, but in the mainline series, Resident Evil 6 is the worst. But yeah, Resident Evil 4 remake, I've heard fantastic things about it. Anyway, so we're going to go Leon. What kind of gaming experience is the most fun for you? I like gaming experiences that feel as real and lifelike as possible. That's also very satisfying. And I'm sure that doesn't mean in a fantasy or sci-fi sense. It just means how real the world feels. I like to lose track of time in a vibrant fantasy world. I enjoy the satisfaction of solving a difficult puzzle more than anything. I enjoy thinking outside the box and looking for creative solutions. Now, all of those things are great. However, the thing that is most appealing to me is, yeah, it's hard for me to not get out something like a vibrant fantasy world where there's so much to do that you just, like, yeah, I don't want to lose track of time, but yeah, I'm going to go with that one. That makes sense to me. What character archetype would you choose to be in a game? A strong general who commands battles and leads armies to victory. Quick-witted explorer who never backs down from a challenge. A powerful sorcerer able to manipulate the elements. But something a little more practical, like a builder or a pilot. Okay, so it's not what we want to be. This is not who we would like to be. What of these four characters in the game would you like to play as? Probably the explorer who never... yeah, quick-witted explorer never backs down. I like the sound of that. I could also very much enjoy playing the badass military leader, or the super esoteric arcane artist. But something about the quick-witted explorer who never backs down. I like that. That appeals to me. Question 4: in your eyes, what should a game make you feel? Challenged. I want my brain power to put to the test. Well, challenge doesn't necessarily mean brain power. It could mean hand-to-eye coordination a lot of the time. But relaxed. Prefer low-pressure games that let me build and explore. Connected, like I'm hanging out with friends in real life. Entertained. I love when a game has well-written story and interesting lore. All good, all very important. I guess for me, it's probably entertained. I very much like playing Final Fantasy 11 because you're teaming up with people to get stuff done that you can't do on your own. That's very satisfying. I've been enjoying that a lot recently. And there's something about a very chill, relaxing game, for sure. And I do like, you know, some kind of puzzly stuff. You know, like a point and click adventure, and you like looking around, investigating and stuff like that. Diving into that. But the thing most important is if I'm playing it and I'm not like enthralled with what is going on. If I'm just going through the motions, that doesn't feel as good to me. I need to be, whether it's the story or the gameplay or the combination of both. I need for it to grip me, for me to be like, I'm fully focused and invested on this. I'm not thinking about anything else, and I really, really want to find out what is going to happen next. So I guess entertained is the correct answer for me. Yeah, zombie spore people are people too, right? Hi. Here we go. Question 5. You're faced with a problem in a game. Do you solve it with logic or take action? I'm not sure if I like that, the wording of that. Because surely it suggests that logic and taking action are mutually exclusive. That's obviously not the case, but let's not worry about it. Let's look at the options. I think it over before deciding what to do. I like to strategize about everything. I could go either way. Action and problem solving both appeal to me. Logic. I like problem solving. Puzzles are my kind of fun. Action all the way. Rather fight my way out. Yeah, I mean, any of these, but strategy over everything. Action or kind of a more cerebral solution. Definitely I'm happy in either role. Or, you know, either action. But you have to stop and think about which is best and what is going to be the best strategy, and then decide for sure. How would you describe your playstyle? Pro! I'm an absolute pro, bro. Yeah. Yeah. I think not. James. There's a professional gamer, if ever there was one. How you doing, James? Yeah, your goal route is to never be near a zombie. That's fair. Sorry. Is what you like, Big D? You try not to get smashed? Sorry. Anyway, how you doing, James? Speaking about Big D and professionalism. Anyway, pro. I'll play like a professional. I'm usually a competitive player. No. I'll play just for fun and to de-stress, more so. I like to discover hidden collectibles and visit every corner of the map. Strategist. I like to play and solve puzzles, advanced levels, or win battles. Yeah. Definitely more on the explorer side, but the one this is, I feel, strategist. Like clearing content in Final Fantasy XI is very satisfying to me. You have to think of a plan. How are we going to do this fight? Who needs to do what and when? You do this, and then while you do that, I'm going to do this, and such. I love exploring as well in something like Skyrim for sure. And I'm definitely more casual than pro for sure. But the strategy, yeah, like I love playing Gwent. Looking at the numbers and being like, ooh, or love Magic the Gathering. I'm not playing it though, but so yeah, it's probably strategist. You got a completely free day. How much of it do you spend gaming? Now free where I'm not working because I'm like I've got to do a workout or something. But assuming I'm not streaming, not got any obligations. I've done my weekly workout and I'm not doing anything else. I've got an actual free day where I have no obligations or things I've decided previously I need to do. Yeah, the whole day. Time to stock up on snacks. I mean, I wish I had snacks. I'm totally hooked. I'll be playing all day. Are my friends online? If they're around, I'll play games for a while. If my friends are in. I've got nothing else to do. So I'll be up for air in a few hours. Huh? Some of the words are exactly, aren't I? An hour or so total. I've got other things to do too. No, I've got no other things to do. I'm going to stream and sleep and eat and exercise and do other like mundane activities for human survival. All my downtime is on video games. I do read. I am reading a book here at the moment. One of Squidger's. It's very good. And you know, I do watch things and stuff, but priority's always to video games. I am reading book 1 of the Linaria series, Atheling Marauder. I'm about halfway through. It's pretty good. I don't know if you've read that one. Yeah, different. I need to pick Squidge's brain at some point, just kind of like her thought process between the two different series, the two different worlds, the two different settings. You just read The Iron Throne. Yeah, did you like it? Yeah, the sequel's just come out recently. You wait on the audio. Squidge, get on the audio. Oh, Lady D. Do you want the Lady D? Okay, Root. Sorry, you know me, I tried to behave myself on this channel, but also, you know, I don't want to like, censor myself either, right? So, look, I'm very well behaved, but also I have not control over the things I think and think about. That's just how it is. Anyway, don't behave ever. Okay, Root says I don't have to behave, folks. Okay, so if anybody here ever feels that I'm misbehaving, take it up with Root. Okay, because I've got permission. So there you go. That sounds like an offer right there, Af. Yeah, Atheling will spank you if you complain. That also sounds like an offer. Anyway, do you prefer multiplayer games or single-player campaigns? Hands down multiplayer. Nothing more than battling out with friends. Single-player, I want to feel totally immersed as I play. Single-player campaigns always. Story-rich games are the best. It's just what's the difference here? Campaigns. No, I don't play for the story. I just want to be challenged. Yeah, I mean, story-rich games are the best, but I want to feel the immersion. I would prefer a game which has maybe less story, but more immersion, like I feel in and part of the game, than something where it has a very detailed story, but I feel not as immersed in the game. It's a fine line. It's a balance between the two, but I'm going to say the immersion is most important for me. Wow, we're getting heavy now. Question 9. What kind of friend is most valuable to you? Someone playful who can turn even the most mundane things into a game. That's very important. Someone who encourages me to go on wild adventures. Not really, because if Atheling's like, yo, go on a wild adventure, I'm like, no, I just want to stay at home. Atheling's like, sort your life out. I'm like, no, I don't want to. Someone with a competitive edge who pushes me to do my best. Someone clever who can help me find solutions to problems. Wow, I mean, they're all good, aren't they? They're all important, all of those. I think what would be most valuable to me would be a friend who is very clever. If I have a problem and they go, I know how you should deal with that is, and I'll be, oh, damn, I didn't think of that. The others are all, you know, very important, but I think the cleverness, by a small degree, might be what I would value the most. Maybe. Tiny degrees was one. 10. Which movie would you rather watch? The Fast and Furious. I don't think I've seen any of the Fast and Furious movies. I may have seen the first one, and if I have, I don't remember. I've definitely seen like bits and pieces of them, or like a scene or a clip or something. Lord of the Rings. Oh my god, let me start on Lord of the Rings. I like the Lord of the Rings, the books and the movies. But many years ago, me, my brother, and a friend, I think it was just 3 of us. There might be a fourth one. We decided, because we're like weird, to watch the whole of the Lord of the Rings trilogy in a marathon, back to back. And these were like the director's cut versions, which, if those of you are not aware, that each of them are like 3.5, 4 hours long. So we basically spent 12 hours plus watching Lord of the Rings. And while it was a fantastic experience, it was very fatiguing, and I was like, yo, I haven't watched Lord of the Rings since, and I have no specific desire to. Right, Af. It seemed like it seemed like a good idea at the time. Interesting. They're awful, but it's one of your favorite series. Interesting. Knives Out. What is Knives Out? I have heard the name, but I don't know anything about it. Or Indiana Jones. Now these aren't even movies. These are movie series, aren't they? I'm not too impressed with the author of this quiz, honestly. But never mind, It is a bit slow, Heather. Imagine watching 12 hours of it. I mean, in a technical sense, I would probably want to watch Knives Out, because I've never seen it. I know nothing about it, but I've heard the name, and people be like, that's cool. And I'm like, okay. Indiana Jones, I've seen the original trilogy of Indiana Jones, and while they're fun movies, it's not. I don't have this obsession with them that some people do. And I saw, was it the fourth one? I don't know if they made more. Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skull. Awful, in my opinion. It was freaking awful. I was like, why are you doing this to Indiana Jones? Why are you making him do this? Don't make him do this. This is ridiculous. But who knows? Maybe the Fast and Furious I would enjoy. Yeah, there you go. That says it all right, Af. It's technically just one movie. Okay, I'm gonna go Knives Out just because obviously the context of the question is what he's trying to get at. What do you like? Not which of these do you want to watch because you haven't seen them. But that's not the point. I'm just gonna answer the question truthfully. If you were like, yo, let's watch a movie right now, which of these 4? I want to choose Knives Out. I don't even know what it is. I want to choose that. It's probably because I don't know what it is. I want to choose that, where I know what the other 3 are. Moving on. 11. Do you like creating your own characters or playing existing ones? We were talking about this recently, weren't we? About The Witcher. Like, is it cooler to have a fully formed, dialogued character, voice acted character, who you are playing as, but is not you? Or the more Bethesda side of things, where you make your own character, but you don't have a voice. You make choices, of course, but you're like this non-entity almost in the world, but everything revolves around you. I guess I'm in the middle somewhat. But anyway, creating my own character is so satisfying. I love it. I prefer engaging with characters that are already well developed. I tend to focus less on specific characters and more on the big picture. Honestly, I don't really care about the characters. I just like to have fun. Yeah, honestly, the one that stands out to me is this one here. Well, how much I like Geralt and Ciri and all the rest of them, it's more like the setting and the story, the backdrop of what they're in and part of, that more interests me. For example, if in Elder Scrolls 6 or in Starfield or whatever, whether they're like, or in like The Witcher 4 or whatever game, or Cyberpunk or whatever, whether it's like, here, make your own character and choose exactly everything about them, or whether it's like, okay, here's your character, and then just given a character. It doesn't really change my personal enjoyment of the game at all. I don't need to make a character that I have designed down to the nth degree. I'll do a bit, but if I do it, I'll just like pick a hairstyle and and like a body type. That's like as far as I go. I'm not like lengthening eyebrows and jawlines and stuff. I don't. Can we give him a beard? All right, let's do that. You know, it's but but also then we play a game like The Witcher, and then here's Geralt of Rivia, and he's got 100 years of history, and he's got all this, his own personality and his own experiences to draw from. But yeah, I guess I just prefer, it doesn't change my enjoyment of the game, whichever road they go. Yeah, Heather, I would have guessed that, being the Sims expert. You love the character creation route. Yeah, wait. I get it. It depends on the game. Anyway, final question. You're home from work or school. What activity do you dive into? Practical, like prepping dinner or making a snack? Doesn't necessarily sound practical. That sounds like... but I guess it is. You need to eat at some point. Get lost in a good book. I work on solving a 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle. I guess video games are out of the question here. Hop on my bike and race a friend down the block. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing video games. That's not an option. I'm doing practical things. And that is true, yeah. So this is my work. So when I finish this, we raid out, and I take care of like post-stream stuff. I'm immediately cooking food, eating food, and then cleaning up, doing the dishes. Because that I need to do that. I need to practically do that. I'm not going to sit here and just be like, oh, let me whip out Squidger's latest book. So yeah, I guess it's got to be something practical. Okay, here's the results, folks. This is the game. It's going to tell us that we should be playing after we complete The Witcher 3 today. Sorry? It's not even giving us a specific game. Oh, it's going to give us a list of games, maybe. Play a strategy game. Cool, thank you, WikiHow. If you have the mind of a tactician, I don't know about that. Strategy games would be a perfect way for you to pass an afternoon, or a lifetime even. Strategy games are designed to challenge your keen intellect and ability. Why is this worded as like? It's almost like this quiz was for like aliens. When the aliens come down, they're like, video games, and they're like, oh, don't worry, Mr. Alien. Take this WikiHow quiz. This will explain to you how you should get into video games. Strategy game? What is this? Yeah, any combat in these games is much different from the hack and slash vibes. Yeah, I always prefer turn-based combat or time-based combat. I don't mind button mashing, or having like timed button pressers with something like combat like The Witcher or combat like Elden Ring. I'm not against it. I like it. But there's something about tactical, particularly turn-based combat I do like the idea of. Build an empire, waging war. Yeah, Civilization. I've played one of the Civilization games and I really enjoyed it, but I think it was like one of the very early old ones. XCOM. I played the first XCOM and I like that, but I like games like this, but I'm not good at them. Total War Warhammer. I've heard very good things about the Total War Warhammer games. I bet I would enjoy that immensely. StarCraft. The only problem with StarCraft is When it's RTS, when it's real time, that's when I fall to pieces. I want just give it. Let me take my own time and think about, you know, what I want to do. When you're making me think on the fly, I'm like, that's when I'll start falling to pieces. Off-world trading company. What's that? They go economic warfare. You must take charge of an off-world trading company and eliminate the competition. That sounds cool. Crusader Kings. That was the game we saw Coptimus playing a few weeks ago, I believe, and it looked pretty cool. It looked like I would enjoy this. Fight back into the breach, fight back an alien invasion using large, powerful mechs to defeat them. Is that tower defense or what's going on? Yeah, I enjoy tower defense games. Definitely. Age of Empires. I think I played the first or second Age of Empires when I was a kid. Endless Legend. Sort of fantasy faction, expand your influence across a land until your civilization becomes an empire. Again, that sounds... All these games sound cool. I just haven't really got into them. Command and Conquer. I know Heather is a fan of Command and Conquer. I never played it, but I know people were like well into it back in the day. Okay, interesting. Interesting results. What was the guys I play Final Fantasy 11 with, told me about a game. The other it was called Simplicity, was it? Can't remember. No. It's, what's it called? Fuck me. I'm never gonna find it. If you said the name to me, I would totally remember that. It was some kind of like first-person crafting building game where you have to build like a whole city on a planet. I can't remember what it was. Adventure games for you, right? Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to find it. I thought it was called Simplicity for some reason, but that doesn't seem to be a thing. Or something like that. I can't find it. It doesn't matter. Not important. Yeah, Control, your current obsession. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Mm. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you, Af. I enjoyed that. It's like, you like strategy games. It's like, okay, cool. Okay. I guess I do. But the kind of games it was listing there, I wasn't specifically too much I knew anything about. But we shall see. We shall see. Okay, let's get into The Witcher. I already told you what's going on. Let's get into it. Right, we're in Narnia, looking for Sienna. Right, let's go change all this. Oh, did I just crash the game? No. Still good. Because I was alt-tabbing while it's still trying to load up. Be good or be good at it? Yeah, certainly. Certainly, Root. You take care. Okay. Here we are. We're in Narnia. We've got to follow the yellow brick road. Yellow brick road is split here. Never mind. Okay, now we're going around in circles because okay, I want to try just going cross country here. This is impressive illusion.
Bloody hell, let him out! He gobbled up my gingerbread!
Gobbled up your gingerbread? Who did that? What? No worries, Zaf. Thank you for your lurk. Oh, it's Sienna.
Hands off my hearth, dearie. You wouldn't want me to get cross. Then you open it. Now, who's this? A lost traveler? You're not supposed to be here, sweetie. Why,
Nobody's
you're
supposed
old and pale. But never worry. A bit of butter, a bit of spice, and you'll make a tasty morsel.
What?
Just as soon as I catch you.
Wow. Okay. I don't know. What are we gonna do? Relic oil, maybe? That's just a guess. Who knows? Who knows? Nobody knows.
You cannot possibly fear a few magical plants.
Oh. Okay, we got army sword.
I like that silver.
Careful she doesn't douse you.
I'll try. Taking a bit of a bounce. Oh, did I knock her down? Oh no. What's going on, Geralt? Oh. Soup panther. I don't think that's doing anything to us. Okay. Actually worked for a second there. Yeah, I'm not even, hard. Let me try Axie on her, maybe. Seems to do shit. This one's got time, a crossbow bolt, as she's out of a little bubble. Okay, well, Axe is definitely not doing anything.
Come on, come closer.
What am I doing now? Yeah, very tricksy. How do I get a broom to come down? Oh, there we go.
You're having a tough go of it, Witcher.
I am, because I don't know what I'm doing now. Okay, I think I've destroyed a broom. Finally. That's my Rafads there.
Congratulations, Witcher. It seems you've won.
Yeah, finally. What even was
What
that?
the hell was that?
The Wicked Witch. You've heard of her, haven't you? Now, where did you put that key?
Listen, how'd you come by a weapon?
It's Prince Charming's. He no longer needs it. Here it is.
Thank you. She'd have begged me for certain if you'd not... Sienna? Is that you?
It's been years, Jack.
Have you come to play?
No, I just want your beans, so you can breathe easy.
What?
Breathe easy. Because you aren't here to play? What's that about?
Jack
Beat
knows
him
what
up.
I mean, so he'll tell me where the beans are as fast as he can.
She used to bully him.
Isn't that right?
Sienna, I'm sorry, but I haven't got them.
Oh, something tells me you're lying. Perhaps you wish to play the old games after all, hmm? This little piggy went to market. This little piggy went home, for instance.
I'm telling the truth. I swear it. Henrietta, she ordered them buried all over so you wouldn't be able to leave.
Where?
I don't know. But Joss, the boy with the thing for wolves, he should know. He sticks his nose in everyone's affairs.
He had better know. Because if not, I'll find you and we'll have ourselves a little talk. Understand? Now shoo.
Okay.
Ah, all right. So why is it you're here?
To get you out.
Came to free you.
Nice of you, but a waste of your effort. I plan to free myself.
You might not. Bound to be easier with my help, as our most recent adventure amply showed.
Mm-hmm. Yet I still don't know why you even give a damn.
It's Dettlaff. He's trying to force Anna Henrietta's hand. Wants her to release you. Summoned monsters to attack Beauclair.
Sounds like Dettlaff, all right. But I doubt you came all this way just to bring me up to speed on current events. So get to the point, please.
Isn't it obvious? Offering to be your ally. We both want you out of here. You because you want your freedom back. Me because as soon as you meet with Dettlaff, he'll put an end to the chaos in the city.
You exposed me. I landed in prison because of you. Now you come to beg my help, I dare say. My life is full of surprises, isn't it? But normally I'd tell you to sod off.
No.
But from what you say, folk are dying who have nothing to do with this.
Oh, she do have
Not
a heart,
part of the
after all.
plan. Dettlaff was only to kill those who deserved it. No one else. Fine, Witcher. I accept your
She's an
offer.
idiot.
Consider us allies.
Why lie to Dettlaff?
Shake on it.
If she'd just gone to him and said, "Hey, for old time's sake, can you help me murder some people who did me dirty in the past?" He'd probably be like, "Okay, cool."
This place.
Probably.
Tell me something more. It's an illusion, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
Created by Arturius Vigo. Anna, Henrietta, and I would come here to play out scenes from our favorite fables.
Which didn't seem like she was playing.
Magical entropy. Without maintenance, the spell gradually disintegrates over time. It grows wild.
Your sister chose a dangerous place for your prison.
It's deceptive. Provided I don't provoke them, the fairy tale characters don't attack me. But you don't belong here. So you had best be on your watch.
Okay.
Since you brought it up, the knights Detloff killed. What exactly did they do to you? Crespi, Dulac, Lacroix, Peyrac Peyran?
Not a memory I enjoy revisiting, but I suppose you deserve to know. When my parents disowned me, they ordered those very knights to escort me beyond the duchy's borders. All did so without uttering a single word in my defense.
Like you said, they had their orders.
But Crespi was not ordered to beat me unconscious with a horsewhip after my first attempted escape. And Dulac had no instructions to deny me food and abuse me. I learned something then. Knights are not so chivalrous when no one's watching.
That explains a lot.
Shocked, aren't you? You must have thought you had me pegged. Before bothering to hear my side. Everyone does that.
Curse of the Black Sun. That's why you were banished, right?
Twisted princesses, mutants. I'm certain you've heard of us.
Even met one of you. Renfrey of Craden.
And? Was she truly monstrous?
She was cruel, that's certain. But what caused it? The curse or what she went through? Asking myself to this day.
You killed her, didn't you?
Had no choice.
Funny. Mum said the same when she tossed me out of the house.
Wow.
So, what's with the beans? Mind explaining?
Certainly. But you must gird yourself with patience. There are two ways out of this land. My darling sister blocked one when she tossed me in here. The other's up there, in the clouds.
Yep.
She made it hard, but not impossible to access by concealing the beans.
Still don't understand.
Don't fret, just listen. That boy, that was Jack, of Beanstalk fame. You know the tale?
Jack climbed a gigantic beanstalk to a giant's castle, high up in the clouds.
As we shall do if we can just find those blasted beans. There are 3. 1 red, 1 blue, 1 yellow.
Stalk won't sprout from just one?
No, because it must transpire exactly as it did in the tale. Clear now? So we must find Joss. Perhaps he will be able to help us. You lead.
Okay, so we've got to find magic beans to get out of here. To grow a beanstalk. Oh, that's fine. That makes
Joss
sense.
can usually be found wandering the glade at the foot of the mount. It's some distance from here, past the witch's house to the right. So, what exactly is happening in the city?
Bloodshed, a massacre, which is why we gotta hurry.
You needn't fret. Time flows differently in the Fable Sphere. We can stay here a week, yet outside mere minutes will have passed. Watch out! Pixies!
What even are pixies? Oh, jeez. Dangerous. That's what they are.
Butcher you!
Got him?
Not the friendliest pixies I've met.
They were put here to protect the Fable Sphere from intruders. Meaning you. Oh, unicorns! We must catch them. We won't have to walk everywhere then. I call the pink
Roach.
one. Exciting, isn't it?
It's the uni-
Reminds me of my childhood.
Reminds me of something altogether different.
Care to elaborate?
Rather not.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel it's so weird. I don't think you should be having sex on top of an animal. Was it a stuffed unicorn? I don't know. Either way. But, you know. When it comes to Yennefer, Geralt does what he's told.
Folks here, none at all. This is Grant. I'm all right. Not in any danger.
And about that. Let's get some. They're quite chunks, and we get some beast oil. Sword's all jacked up.
Relax, it's over.
No, it's not. There's more. Another wolf behind you. Ignore him. He always lies.
Aha. Boy who cried wolf. Still does, I suppose. And doesn't, when they actually appear.
The one and only. Listen, you little chit. Jack said you know what's become of his 3 beans. I don't know anything! Not one thing, and besides, watch out! Wolves!
Which means there are no wolves, and he absolutely does know about all the beans.
This'll be interesting. Right, let's get to it. Let's say for a minute you know what happened to the red bean. Where wouldn't it be?
For certain, no one swallowed it. Oh no, definitely not that. Of
Someone
course
swallowed.
not. But say someone didn't. Who would it be that didn't swallow it? A human. The most human-y human in the land of 1,000 fables. Everyone! Wolves! Run!
Okay, the most human-y human has swallowed the red bean. Surely Sienna's the most human-y human around here, but whatever.
Bet you haven't heard what happened to the blue bean. Maybe? Not at all? Right?
I've heard it lies about somewhere, out in the open.
Just like that? No one guarding it?
Nobody. 3 times over. Help! Wolves!
Okay, so it's guarded by 3 entities not out in the open.
Yellow bean. Don't know a thing about it, right?
It's somewhere very, and I mean very deep. So deep, in fact, it's completely underground. And who has it?
It's
A
not
bold
underground.
farmhand, who in no way and not at all awaits someone. Not in the slightest. Good folk! Wolf! Say that word one more time and I'll chop you up. Feed you to the fishes. Understood?
It's not his fault.
All right, we should go.
Red mate!
Watch out for wolves!
What are you buying? Boy, what are you buying? We're buying some beans, mate.
Tough to
Some
talk to,
beaned
that
up.
one.
Was it, though? You need merely remember he always lies. Or more precisely, reverses the truth.
Where to now?
I'm not sure. We should visit some of the other fables. The meaty ones, that is. Perhaps then Joss's
Meaty
hints will
ones?
make more sense. It's just a few. Red Riding Hood, piglets and bears, 3 of each. And Goldilocks, of course. Then Longlocks, and a little lass who sells flint.
Fine. Let's get to work.
Oh look! The Emperor of Nilfgaard! He's come out to show off his new robe.
Incredible. You must have loved this place.
I did at first. But children get bored quickly. Even tea parties with a whole cackle of princesses eventually turn dull and routine.
What did you do then?
Dropped a duck egg in the swan's nest once, that sort of thing. Stole the pea out from under the princess. Who sleeps to this day, I think.
I don't know if we have a map of this area, do we? No.
Faster. Come on, you... Know what? They need names. I'll call mine. Anise.
Call mine Roach.
Roach? Are you serious? Ugh.
Everyone's Roach. Okay, we're gonna go see the three bears, apparently. I'm doing well, Red Mage. How you doing, buddy?
Such exquisite robes. The words.
3 bears.
3 stools, 3 beds, 3 bowls.
One a bit too big, the other too small, the third just right.
Oh, Goldilocks is dead. The bear's starting to fight. Hello. Magic food. Oh, I stole their food. They didn't like that. Which, I mean, that's the way it goes, isn't it? Who's been eating my porridge? It was Red Mage because he's over 9,000. Oh, I've just wrecked the game. Alt tapping out of it. So I'll do that afterwards. We've got this fight and then we'll start the game off. Idiot.
Blonde curls. The rest of his body's too mutilated. Not to say anything.
She got what she deserved, as I see it. Always took what she wanted without asking.
I'll be here.
That was the 3 bears. Okay, well, never mind, though. Yeah, silly me. Alt tabbing too quick wrecks it. They're barely a challenge. Oh dear. 68th flex for Red Mage. Strong flex game, sir. How you doing today? Are you well, buddy? That's right, let me get this back open. Always something, isn't it? You well, are you? Excellent. I'm pleased to hear it, bud. Oh, excuse me. There we go. It's good. It's good. I almost put a t-shirt on Red Mage and I was like, nah, it's might be a bit too warm. I'm glad I didn't. Okay, we are going to visit Grandma's house. The wolf's already got her. Oh no, the big bad wolf's outside. Oh no, yeah. He's got wrecked already.
Hello? Can we talk?
Schwumbroch, my head! Damn it all! I swear that was the last time I drank with Redbeard. Oh, Sienna, a bloody long time it's been. You've changed.
Whereas you, not at all, big bad wolf. Though it seems you've started running with the wrong crowd.
And who should I run with, eh? Thumbelina? One shot and she's under the table. But, what brings you?
Well, bring
Listen,
this one.
looking for magic beans. Seen any?
I was given one for safekeeping, but...
Where is it? Talk!
Shh, not so loud.
Oh, I can be much louder than this. And resort to other means of persuasion.
Right there, the threats. Sienna to a T. Listen, I exist to restage a fairy tale. If you want to play at it, I'll be happy to oblige. But it won't be easy. The thing is, little Red Riding Hoods popped her clogs.
What?
1,000 times they cut my gut open, filled it full of rocks, and drowned me in the river. So once you stopped coming, I decided to repay the little imp for all her loving labor. Who now wants at the bottom of the well, she and the hunter, which means we can't play, and I'm under no obligation to talk to you, not about beans, nor anything else. So leave me be. Sod off.
Okay.
So, what now?
Don't worry. I'll play with him. Or rather, play him. I just need that little red hood. The piece of apparel, that is. Not the poor girl's corpse.
That's a relief.
You wish to help me? Here's your chance. Jump in the well and fish it out. Well, chop chop.
Okay. We can do that. The first time we've
All
going
right.
swimming.
Time to jump in the well.
Break a leg.
Okay, well that's the hood. Let's find a way out of here. Wow, I've forgotten all about this.
Any luck?
Yep, look what I got.
That would never fit you. Give it to me.
See that in the background there?
How do I look?
I mean, you look pretty good, Sian, honestly.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Let's go see the big bad wolf.
Let me guess. You'll play the granddaughter.
And you, the hunter.
Did you see? It was a. It seemed like a chicken
You again? I thought
stood
I
on
was
a
clear.
cat,
I will
which
not
was
talk
stood on
to
a
you
dog,
if
which was
little
stood on a
Red Riding
horse.
Hood is not with you.
Not a problem. Sienna can take her place.
What? Very well. It's not as if I can forbid you. Granddaughter, come closer, sweetie.
But, Grandmama, what big eyes you have.
The better to see you with, my dear.
Granny, what big arms you have.
The better to embrace you with, my dear.
And Grandmama, what big teeth you have. Eh?
The better to eat you with, my dear.
Oh, jeez. Not wasting any time, is he? Fucking hell. I assume he's got to be a werewolf, right? I assume so. Cursed. That's what I need. And there we go.
Remember what Joss said about the red bean? A human has it, and he definitely didn't swallow it.
Gotta open his belly. Bottle caps, fake teeth, a corkscrew.
Yep.
Ah, here it is. Red bean.
Well then, one step closer to our goal.
What?
I find myself wondering if you're just horribly discreet, or if those mutations completely scrubbed away your curiosity. Are you really not interested in what happened? In what became of me after they cast me out?
I mean, yeah. You're just less interesting than you think. No, I am interested. I
Well,
want to know.
since you
what
brought it
happened.
up, I'd gladly hear the rest. Let's see. They had escorted you out of the duchy.
Yes. And the noble knights of Toussaint, I didn't stop until we reached the Ketdu wilderness. They left me there alone, without a copper, in a torn lace dress, right when the frosts were setting in.
It's pretty rough.
They assumed something would eat me, or that I'd do everyone a favor and die of hunger. But as always, I failed to live up to expectations. I wandered the woods for a week, went purple from the cold, gnawed the bark from twigs. Finally, I saw a light among the trees. A campsite. They were bandits, bearded, drunk, spattered with blood. I was sure they'd rape me or kill me, or both.
Take it neither happened?
That's when I learned a robber and a murderer can be a better man than a knight in shining armor. They took me in, we set off for Nazaire, and I did what I could to repay them. I advanced in their ranks rather quickly. Eventually, I became their leader. Of the whole ragged band.
Maybe you should have stayed there. I mean... It's not for us to say.
Been through a lot.
Just
I
weird
have.
why she would still be
And throughout
dwelling
this
on
time,
revenge.
my sister was stomping grapes and shagging minstrels on down bedding.
She wasn't the one to banish you.
And I'm not angry at her for that. I'm angry at her because she forgot about me. Right. We've had our chat. Come.
Can I sit here?
Unknown Alpha. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I assume you're a fan of this game.
That's one bean down. Good work.
Yeah, indeed. We got a bean. That's what matters. My name's Iznib. Call me Iz. Welcome in. Any questions? Let me know. Fake tooth. What? Oh, and the red mutagen, definitely. Magic dust. I've had that before. Bottle cap. Okay, just take it all. Because why not? Anyway, what's next? Let's close this. The long locks. Yeah, because they said, the boy who cried wolf, he said, there's some guy who has no hair. Or something. It's like, well, if he has no hair.
4 animals stacked atop each other. What was the tale called again?
The musicians of Glafican. Huh. You've some link to the town as well, don't you?
But my tale's not much like this one.
It's hilarious.
That's one bean down. Good work.
Indeed. Oh, wait. Are they... Is he up on this, lighthouse? Tower? I don't know what you're gonna call it. My day is going fantastically. Thank you, Unknown. Cannot complain at all. How's your day?
Tower.
Indeed.
I think everyone's mostly doing alright.
Wait. What Joss said about the third beam, remember?
In the possession of a bold farmhand somewhere deep beneath the ground. Yes, this must be it.
Yeah,
Let's go.
clearly.
It always grapple up her braid in the past, but I don't see it anywhere.
We'll find another way up. Could pull myself up here, and I'll have to make that jump.
If you say so, I shall wait down here if it's all the same. Climbing's not my strong suit.
Gotta jump from here, maybe. There we go. But yeah, I assume you're a fan of this game, Unknown. You're having a good day as well. Excellent. I'm pleased to hear. I hope you're having a good life in general. It's tricky, isn't it? Some, you know, I feel you got to be a pragmatist. Make the most of it. God, look at that rainbow. It's amazing. Can you imagine being a kid and having like this illusion pocket reality just for your fun and games? Wild. Okay, heading up this way. Everyone. Oh. Longlocks is... Oh, right. Longlocks Rapunzel. Super long hair in the tower. Right, got ya. Yeah, I've not heard her called Longlocks before. Yeah. I know her as Rapunzel. Yeah, she's killed herself. She didn't want to be in the tower any longer, presumably. And she's now Wraith, so let's get some Spectral Oil. Oh, jeez. Oh, what's all this? Skelly's friends. Yeah, okay, they seem to just get smashed in one hit. Just stay with. It's rough. Hanging yourself with your own hair. Wild. I assume she did it herself, right? Who knows? Anyway, get on with work, Red Mage. We'll see you later. Was it Unknown? Yeah, I don't know. I guess because they've just been trapped in this world for like probably what seems like ages, and they've all gone slightly mad. Like the big bad wolf like killed Red Riding Hood, and the hunter, and the Rapunzel's like, I'm just gonna kill myself. So bloody hell! All right, yellow bean. All right, nice.
Here it is. Would have stunk to climb all that way for nothing.
Yeah, it would go. We didn't, so it's fine. There's not gonna be a quick way down here, is there? Oh, can I? It's gonna be too dangerous. It looks like it's set up here to jump down. Let me just in case. There we go. Nice. Yes, grab that skeleton skull there. All right.
So?
Got the bean, but long
maybe.
walks. Seems she got sick of waiting for a knight in shining armor.
Can you blame her? Men these days, dandies and fops all.
That why you cozied up to a vampire?
Detlef was a tool, and only a tool.
Oh wow!
Too bad he didn't know that.
Yeah, he
I
thought
trust no
he was
one.
in love with you.
Learned that long ago. Now it's his turn.
Wow.
To use him. Was that your plan from the start?
No. At first, I was simply intrigued. Do you know the story? It was in Metina, a few years past. I'd gone there to pass some loot off to a fence I know. We were hashing out the terms when in walked Detlef. He said he'd come to sell a silver candlestick. He gripped it through a cloth. That caught my eye. I followed him out, observed him from a distance, but he caught on quickly.
Yeah, superhuman senses will do that.
He turned down a blind alley. I followed. He jumped out from behind a crate, baring his teeth. I suppose he'd wanted to frighten me. Alas, he didn't in the least. After all, I'm a monster too, am I not?
Yeah.
A higher vampire and you were unimpressed? Don't know if that's brave or just plain foolish.
I've always had a way with ostensibly dangerous, quiet types.
No.
That's supposed to be about me too?
Ugh, bother, I hate to disappoint you, Geralt, but your belly button is not the center of the known world.
No.
Though, you do remind me of him a bit. Stifling all emotions inside you. Ever feigning indifference. You see, when I met Detlef, somehow I knew, call it intuition, that he meant me no harm, that he was trying to frighten me off, for he too was scared. Now do you understand?
I guess.
I guess.
What happened then?
We talked, then met up once, twice, 3 times. Enough that he became infatuated. I truly enjoyed it at first, but only at first. He did not love like a man, but like an animal, madly, deeply, unconditionally, wildly. To return such a feeling, anyone would be hard-pressed, let alone someone as twisted as I am.
So there came a day you just up and disappeared.
Yes, there was no other way. Let's just be friends, or I don't deserve you. He'd never have understood that sort of thing.
No.
But then, once I decided to return, clean up some old affairs, I remembered him and concluded he could still be of use.
Playing with fire, that.
Definitely. And either I'll get burned or I'll burn all else down. No other options.
Fair enough.
Got a history
Fair
with
enough.
Detlef now. So this meeting will be different. Not afraid?
I can handle him.
Mm-hmm. Sure about that?
You look at him as a witcher and see a monster. I know what he's really like. You needn't worry. It's time to go. Just a bit more work
She's
and we'll be able
confident.
to say sort off to this fecking fable sphere.
No. Opinion on Detlef. We were talking about this yesterday. I mean, I understand the idea that you know, your loved one is being held hostage, so you've been forced to do things to try and save them that you know that you don't want to do, i.e., murder a bunch of people. However, we were trying to look at it from, and obviously everyone's got different opinions on this. I was looking from my own point of view. If my loved ones have been held hostage and they were like, "Yo, if you don't want anything to happen to them, you've got to murder some other people over there," I'd probably just tell them to fuck off. Which is terrible to think about. If like my brother or my mother would get murdered by some psychos because I didn't do what they say, but morally, I feel that's, I don't know. Maybe if I was actually in that situation, I would just do whatever they said and just go with it. But I mean, I guess with Detlef, he's probably over the centuries, he's probably just killed a bunch of people anyway without much consideration. So killing a few more probably isn't that meaningful to him. But I'd like to think that I personally would try to take the moral high ground. But who can say? But yeah, as a character, he's very interesting. And I like the dichotomy between him and Regis, whereas they're kind of the same thing, but Regis is takes a far more like worldly and thoughtful view of things, where Detlef is very much acting on emotion constantly. What I don't understand though is I mentioned this yesterday or earlier. Sienna, she wanted to murder some people. And she said, "Oh, but Detlef would be really good at that. Why didn't she just go to him and just ask for his help? Hey, you really like me and care about me. Could you help me murder some people?" "Oh, why do you want to do that?" "Well, you know, they were pretty abusive to me. and they kind of deserve to die, Detlef would have just been like, oh, okay, cool, sounds good. Why the whole rigmarole of pretending to be kidnapped to set him up, to force him to I don't know. That seems strange. Maybe she would have felt that if she just asked him, she would somehow be more indebted to him. And it probably wasn't worth the hassle, but still, I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Where to next? Girl who sells flint. Little match girl, I guess. Oh. Pixie. I wonder what the count has in terms of oil. Alright, all's well that ends well. We got a freaking message board.
Fistek pure as virgin tears.
She sent it back on Fistek. Get your mitts off my mattress. Stuffing things under the mattress when you feel that sign of catch you, have you lashed, scolded, flayed, and finally torn apart by horses. One of my eggs hatches on ugly. I suspect Madame Duck cheated on me with one of the 6 swans. And she knows everything. I paid good coin for evidence of her guilt. Full amnesty assured. It's like the fucked up version of the fairy tales, isn't it? Seeking owner of a glass slipper. Last night's ball I danced with a lady with blue eyes and blonde hair tied up in a bun. At the stroke of midnight she left, leaving behind a glass slipper. Each woman in the land of 1,000 fables is to appear before me to try on the slipper until I determine the lady's identity and in due course propose matrimony. Fail to appear will be punishable by flogging. Yeah, there you go. This is a little magical. Tobacco, fistic, and liquor. From absinthe to Everclear. The customer's always right. The girl who sells it all. It's formerly known as the girl who sells flint. Excellent. We'll take unwanted children. I'll take any unwanted children off your hands. Chubby ones preferred. The skinny ones won't be turned away. The witch. Contract. It's an actual contract. Lucy this goosey. Residents of the Fableland. Someone's after me. And since I moved here from the castle in the clouds, I feel like I'm being watched. Help me before it's too late. Balbina the goose, known as the goose that lays golden eggs. Yes, I know Josh says it's him, but it's not. No doubt. It's natural.
Contract from a goose. That's new.
You really aim to concern yourself with that?
A true witcher should never abandon poultry in distress.
Okay, well, we'll do that in a minute, but let's talk to the little match girl while we're got a nice red mage hat there, cat.
Care for a cigarillo? A bit of tobacco? A dab of fistek?
Not specifically.
Remind me, what tale are you from?
Sold flints when I was a lass, but no one bought them, so I branched out. Now I deal in snuffs, puffs, all sorts of fun things. What'll you have, sweeties?
Magic beans. Do you have any?
If it's not the new name of some kicker I already have, dearies, then no. But maybe you'd like some.
Hey, where'd you get that ribbon? That's mine.
Is that so? Then why was it lying in the bushes? Finders keepers, sweetheart.
No. Yeah. What's this? What? I think. What's the ribbon about? I don't care about that.
The ribbon. Mind explaining what the fuss is about?
There's not much to explain. I got it from Arturius Vigo when I was a child. It was to protect me from evil. It clearly didn't work, given how I ended up.
But it means a lot to you.
How should I put this? I have so few mementos from my childhood, and the ribbon reminds me of the good old days, when I was someone else.
Dears, Could you continue this touching scene elsewhere? You're scaring away my customers.
You don't have any customers.
Give Sienna the ribbon. Why not, huh?
Sugar plum. The only thing I hand out for free is a first hit.
Oh,
To get them
first
to come
hit.
back for a second, of course. For all else, you've got to pay.
What if I asked you nicely?
Ask me nicely and I might play you for it. A round of cards?
Gwen. Just gonna get Gwented up. Thank you for the lurk, Heather. Let's see what she has for sale. I guess.
What have you got to sell
Pretty good
exactly?
nothing I actually want.
Like
but-
I said, tobacco, fish steak, all sorts of things. Have a look.
Yeah, golden thread and the golden ball. I don't know if I actually need those. Fish steak, magic dust, magic mirror shard, and then a bunch of junk. Cookies. Oh yes, please. Gingerbread. Magic food. I like. It's food. It's magic. What even? Okay, let's just take some of our crowns or something. Yeah, I don't need that. Oh. Okay, there we go. Just take some cash from her. Not that I need cash at this point in the game.
All right, let's play. If you lose, you give me the ribbon.
Don't get your hopes up. None can best me at Gwent.
We'll see. We'll see about that. Now I do like the Skellige deck, but we've the last 30 games of Gwent we've played it. So let's just go with our strongest deck, which of course is our Northern Realms. I was playing Skytel. I mean, until this is not going to work. Also a leader card. Biting Frost, okay. Is she pretty good? She's got a strong deck. Let's see. I did lose the Gwent tournament in Oh, okay. Okay. We're just gonna pull out our rest of our deck here. Okay, let's put Geralt in for the win this round. There we go. Nice. Okay, let's So I'm going to pull back with Yen, just the cow, for round 3. Well, I don't know. I've not really seen what she's got in her hand, so I shouldn't assume. But let's just go for our siege cards this time. Yeah, we have most of the unknown. We have most of the cards in the game, I think. So I'm fairly confident in my most of my decks, particularly the Northern Realm seems to be the strongest. Oh, nice. Let's go for some of that. Oh, that's what I thought I was gonna. I need to look at the numbers. Huh? I thought I was looking at this is my siege unit stuff. Oh no, she's out of cards. She's got nothing. Wow, okay. I don't even need to play anything else. There we go, done. 15, 13, 119, 39. There's a lot more I could have played.
You're good at this. A word once given. The ribbon's yours. Now skedaddle.
Oh, at least she's honest about it. There you go. There's your ribbons, Tiana. Yeah. So you're not even gonna buy anything? You know.
All right. Tell me
What?
what you want in return. You're not doing this out of the kindness of your heart.
Don't want anything in return.
Thank you.
Okay. Very well. Let's have a look at this, Duck Duck Goose. Let's go and see the goose. The golden goose.
Watch out! Pixies!
Bloody pixies. One of them. Okay. As we were.
Oh, the three little pigs' homes. Well, you know the story, don't you? Who's afraid of the big bad wolf?
Looks like Big Bad's already blown down the houses of straw and sticks. Brick's the only one left.
We should look inside. Remember Joss's words?
One bean lies out in the open, guarded by 3 nobodies. Yeah, could be it.
Yeah, but before we
Doesn't
do
seem to be
that,
at home.
looking
A
for the goose.
feather, broken. There was a fight.
The goose get wrecked.
Goose feathers. Must have been flapping its wings. Or did it just get plucked?
Watch out! Pixies!
More pixies? Always the pixies. Damn. Freaky little things. Sword's all jacked up now. Yeah, it's only 15, aren't they? Might as well. I've got so many repair tools now. Guys, I don't have any
there,
feathers left
in
by
the
the time we
trees.
find it.
Some kind of camp?
The goose is ours! A golden X as well!
Alright. Some random bandits.
You mean? How you like that silver?
Oh, I didn't even notice we're using that silver. I guess because they're not really
Although
humans,
I
are they?
keep her in a
They're
cage.
illusions.
Eggs from free-range birds are so much better. Oh well. Where's the key?
Here it is. Got it.
I'm surprised we've got any she's got any feathers left.
Good thing you posted that notice. Never would have found you otherwise.
Oh, she's like, here you go, here's your payment, a golden egg.
Look, she laid a golden egg for you.
If only all my employers were that generous. Would have preferred a magic bean, but not about to complain.
Okay, well.
Did you really travel all the way here for a comment?
Nature of the job.
I don't believe it. You must have had another reason.
Well, spent a few idyllic months in Beauclair some time past. Part of me wanted to come back, I think.
Oh yes. Visit Toussaint once and you'll always long to return.
God. What I need is a little blast of yes, Ignis already did that. Aye, aye. Right, here we go. So it was a straw house, utterly wrecked. It's a wooden house, utterly wrecked. Who's this, bro?
Oh!
I don't know. Oh! Okay, sorry, mate. I'm not trying to start anything. Hello? Anybody? Are we gotta blow the house down? Maybe. Do you reckon? Try it hard. Ah!
Harlot's bread, Vandal. Get him!
Oh, I gotta find these pigs.
Oh, Pumbotch, they didn't like that.
Oh, did she get the other one? Just murdered the 3 little pigs. I mean, it's unfortunate, isn't it? We got a bean in now, right? And they have as well. There we go.
Big bad witcher huffed and puffed, and look, got a bean.
It cannot be.
What cannot be?
You actually have a sense of humor.
Of course.
Stunted a bit, but yeah, it's there.
Well, well, aren't you full of surprises? What else are you hiding behind that gruff exterior?
Not a bad singer.
Getting into Geralt.
Do a pretty mean rendition of the Maids of Vicovaro, for instance. But some other time, maybe.
But here we are chatting away when there's work to do. The beans won't plant themselves, you know. Now we must plant them by the path near Longlock's tower. Then prepare to meet the giant. So, do you like it here?
No, got a problem with magic in general. Illusions, portals, all that. Don't trust any of it.
A bow of old-fashioned tastes, eh? I like that.
No, Billy Goat. He's wearing trousers. Oh. Right, here we go. Oh my god. There's pixies first. Oh my, look at them all.
Right, this is the spot.
Wow.
Pull out the beans.
Pull out your beans, Geralt. Come on. Where we putting them? Just here. Let's do it.
Wait.
Why?
The stalk will sprout abruptly. Very abruptly. We must be careful.
Alright. You do it, Geralt. I'm gonna hide over here.
All right, toss them.
Not that abruptly. He's got a... he just threw him in there. He's got to, like, squish him down a bit.
Something's always gotta go.
The home stretch.
Careful you put in your hands, Geralt. Jeez. Damn. Look about a climb.
Incredible.
I'm sure there's going to be a bit of fee-fi-fo fun
Admire
up
the
here.
view later. First, we must deal with
Here he is.
him.
That's kind of a problem. Just give himself just electrocuting himself. Wow, okay. He wasn't as wild as I thought he was going to be.
For a fairy tale creature, that was one tough son of a wench.
I told you this land had
Not
gone
really
ape mad, though I did not expect it to
A
be
bit,
so
a little bit
severe.
over leveled to be
Can't
fair.
help thinking you might have done that on purpose.
Why ever would I have?
To get rid of your guard, your captor. Getting close to the exit at this point. Probably think you don't need me anymore.
Well, you're wrong. You still stand to be quite useful to me.
That so? How? Plan to use me like you did Detloff?
No, I need you for a purpose far simpler. Well,
Yeah.
don't just stand there and stare. I need a man, Geralt, and I'm not afraid to say it. I have no idea what awaits me once we leave this place. Treat it as my last wish.
What? Let her have her way with you. Is she just want a kiss, or is she like wanting to get laid, like up in the fairy tale land clouds battlefield lightning place? What? I mean, we've come this far, haven't we, Geralt? It's gonna piss off Detlaff, though, isn't it? She's gonna like use that or something. I might I'm probably gonna, whatever I choose, I'm probably gonna regret it. Let's just do it. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. What's going on here? She's stabbing him. It's a bit risky, isn't it? A little bit risky. You only live once, Heather. What? What is going on here? This is all sorts of, this is probably not the time I played. Look, he's still got his pants on. Ridiculous. Oh, wow. Licking his face. Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm probably going to regret this, aren't I? Biting his lip. He's going to regret this. Oh, my God. Zero gravity sex. It's got to be interesting. She took time to put her pants back on. Detlef and Henrietta are going to be pissed off. But Geralt's a massive slut, so, you know.
Just gonna go our separate ways? No parting words?
Did you wish to tell me something?
Actually, that'd probably be best.
Oh my. No woman's ever treated you this way.
Not that I recall, no.
In that case, at last you felt what so many women in this world feel at times.
I just hope this tale has a happy ending. For me, for you, for everyone.
That may very well depend on you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing beyond what you heard. For now.
We shall see.
Come. The exit's this way.
They literally had sex with that the giant's corpse right there. I mean, it's a bit weird, isn't it? I guess I'm just too thirsty.
The wisp.
Basically.
It's got something to show us.
Too much thirst. It's like, oh, okay, I'm not going too quickly. Oh, look, it glitched the game out.
It's not to be trusted.
Just curious. Why do you want the heart of Toussaint and the ducal wine?
They were my right. My due.
Doubt we would have figured you out if you hadn't tried to get them. Know that, don't you?
I do. And I regret nothing. One lives but once. Here, we need but jump into the well. You first.
Ready? Okay. Yeah, I mean, technically we weren't in a rush, were we? Because she had the time difference between. Doesn't really matter, but yeah, otherwise it would have been very inappropriate. If we're just like 2 seconds later than we would have been, then it's probably good because we would have smashed into those soldiers running by.
Holes in a fountain? Not terribly practical.
It was a secret passage. Henrietta and I would use it to
hide from your governess, which luckily she noted down in her diary. Thus, I knew where to await you. Never mind that. Has the young lady agreed to help clean up the mess she's made?
She has. And stop treating me as if I were a child.
Would you prefer I treated you like the lying manipulator you are?
Yeah. Tell Regis to calm down. He's not angry. Yeah. He's, yeah, both of you.
Calm down, both of you.
But...
No buts. Let's go. Really want to be done with this.
Lots of people have been dying. Yo, Moonduck. How you doing? Yeah, Heather is pretty cool. This is true.
Nice place.
Isn't it? Offers a lovely view of the valley. On a clear day, you can see the outlines of Duntine.
Is it, though? A ruin like any other, I think.
So sensitive. So aware. Honestly, what did Detlef ever see in you?
Perhaps he'll tell you himself.
You nervous?
Mm-hmm. It's always a bit nerve-wracking meeting an ex. And especially so when said ex is a vampire.
I doubt he'll be in the mood for jests.
I know.
But,
May I be
you know.
honest? Yes, I'm nervous. I really would prefer just to run off. I gave my word I would help, I know. But how much is that worth?
Yeah, how much is your word
Yet
worth?
I owe
That's up
him
to you.
this meeting. And that is that.
Makes sense. Trying and failing to feel awake. Do you drink coffee at all, Moonduck? That's what, when I wake up first in the morning, I'm like, I'm out of it. I need to get at least one cup of coffee in me before I start feeling vaguely awake or normal. Well, fair enough, Moonduck. Yeah, it takes me a bit to get going. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Turkish coffee. I don't believe I have specifically unknown. No, I don't think so. Nitro cold brew. What is that, Moonduck? And if I know what that is.
Let's get ready. Detlef will be here any moment
cold
now.
brew tea. Or, yeah, I don't know. It's nitro. You'll be right in a minute. And he's not there. Lot of caffeine, yeah. I feel I rely on it too much. Yeah.
Sienna, I have a question I must ask you.
Did you truly feign it all? That which bound us was a ruse?
Detlef, it's not that simple.
Oh no, it's very simple. You either deceived me or not. In forgiving you, I grieve. For now, we must part.
Oh. Okay. You went to Shankar, but she got sent back to Fairy Tale Land.
The ribbon.
Ah.
Seems I've been fooled again. She will pay for this, sooner or later. She will pay! You never should have meddled with her!
So that is it, Della. Regis is taking our side. Whoa. Oh, we got a free heal. I wonder if there's a version of events where... Because we went along with Regis's plan and we backed him up, because he backed us up. And he wanted us to try and do this, and it's at the final hurdle, it's failed. I wonder what happened if we'd not got the ribbon back. Would she have died? I guess there's all sorts of different endings. Is the final boss, is it? Unknown, yeah. Oh, you went to Greece recently, Unknown. Awesome. Yeah, I went to Greece when I was much younger. Absolutely loved it. Right, that's why it gave us the replenishment there. Okay, first things first. Detlef is a vampire, so vampire oil. Decoction that might be of help. Let's see what our options could be. Yeah, let's get the Ekamara decoction, I think. Just in case. We'll do... Oh, doing two of those. Idiot. Absolute idiot. Oh no, Regis. Oh dear, here we go. We did our best. Let's kill or be killed.
I want just enough. You tricked me, both of you.
Didn't plan any of it.
Silence.
I would go some black blood, but my toxicity is too high. Wait, that's come down a bit. Uh-oh. Oh, he's going feral. Oh, jeez Louise.
If you acknowledge any gods, start praying now.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Need to bring him down somehow. Oh, just got one shot. Oops. Oops. Okay, never mind. Let's try it again. He just blasted some bats at me. You got to dodge the bat attacks, yeah. So you... Oh. So used to keep...
Nice place.
Oh, seriously, I've got to... Oh my God.
Perhaps.
This is very unnecessary, right?
Let's... The ribbon.
Okay, let's just try and do it without getting killed, yeah?
I want you just enough. You tricked me.
Okay, at least I can use my potions properly this time. So maybe it's something better than taking damage. Try killed. Wraith is kind of useful. It counts as a clear moonlit night. Crit chance. I guess we'll just go with that. I don't know we can even land crits on him, but let's give it a go anyway. So vampire.
Both of you!
Didn't plan any of it.
Silence!
Try this again, eh? Right, so art to knock him down.
If you acknowledge any gods, start praying now.
Obviously got to time that. Oh, bloody hell. And you can't save between those, can you? Got to do that. Go through the cutscenes every single time. It'd be fair enough. I wouldn't expect to skip the first section of the fight. But having to go through the cutscenes every time. Unless I'm trying to save it. I don't think it'll let me, will it?
Isn't.
That's annoying.
Is it? Perhaps you'll...
Let's get rid. The ribbon.
I guess I'll give it a go. It probably won't let me. Oh, it will. Okay. Okay, that's something. Okay, so we're not going to go through the cutscenes. Okay. Well, these ones will when he's fighting Regis. Okay, they're fine.
I want you just the last.
All right, matey. Okay. Can't remember what I even decided was. Yeah, catacans. We'll see if it works. I don't know if it will. I guess. Let's go black blood anyway. And it's gonna really matter.
Both of you!
Didn't plan any of it.
Silence!
Silence! See, I thought maybe having sex with Sienna would like make some difference, like he'd be like, "Argh!" But he doesn't even know about that, so it, like this simply doesn't make any difference. Or maybe with Anna after the fact. Okay, bats absolutely must dodge the bats, not randomly. Hey, Tolo, how you doing? Tolo, today's Tuesday. How you doing, friend? Hey,
If you acknowledge any gods, start praying now.
You're going all in. Oh, here we go. Damn! Almost at us. Oh! Right. Okay, I want some Raffards right now. I can't because this is my toxicity. Okay, so let's get rid of that, which is not ideal. So I've just kind of wasted some, but... Oh, geez. Anyway, okay. There we are. There we go, white honey. no idea what now. Bloody hell. It's got bounce. Oh shit. Oh my god. I do not remember this at all. Damn. Rough. Tyler, how you doing there, bud? Are you well? Thank you for stopping in. I hope you're good. Whew. It's tough. Okay, at least I've not got the cutscenes. Let's try. I'll get this. Just using the right combination of stuff.
Just the last. You tricked me.
Let's use. I should probably oil up and then save it. There we go.
Both of you!
Didn't plan any of it.
Silence!
Silence! I assume you can't save mid-fight, can you? That'd be too wild. Give it a go. There we go. Siuni! How you doing, my dear? How's Chrono Trigger going? Lovely to see you yesterday. Here we go. No, because why would I be able to? No, we're in the middle of battle. Okay.
If you... Acknowledge any gods. Start praying now.
There we go. God damn it. Yeah, I'm doing very well, Skinny. Got my ass handed to me on, I guess, the final boss of the game, essentially. You didn't expect to like it so much. Excellent. Yeah, it's not I didn't expect to like it. I was, I guess I was surprised about how good it was. This may be the final boss, essentially, Skinny. Yeah. So careful of spoilers or whatever, but damn. Right, yeah. I don't even, is there any others that might actually be more useful? Each blow landed increases attack power until the fight ends. All damage is taken. Well, that's not going to help much, is it? So the echidna, that gives us a bit of heals whenever we basically use I'm going to go the ancient lesson. Each sign cast increases stamina regeneration for the remainder of the fight. I think that might be the way to go. Let's try that. I assume that's not going to wear out over this cutscene now. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Suni. God, this is tough. Now we are playing on the third of three difficulty. The third of four difficulty settings. Not the absolute hardest, but I wonder if Seastar's got on with this. If she has actually got to this fight yet, I don't know. She's playing on Death March, which is the one difficulty up from where we're at. But I don't know. We shall. We've kind of, and we're level 55, so like super high level. We kind of cruised through the game up to this point. Yeah, getting slapped around this badly. Okay. Let's find out.
I watched just the last. You tricked me, both of you.
Didn't plan any
Trick
of it.
yourself, buddy.
What now, you piece of filth?
Oh. Yeah, my Quen was getting there. Anyway. Ooh. So awful. Expressing his full powers also.
If you acknowledge any gods, start praying now.
That is so rough. That attack there. Sometimes I've missed it completely, and other times it's just like I feel like I missed it, but I've just got slapped with it. That's your opportunity to hit him there when he lands like that. You can't get too many hits on him, so I've got to. It's essentially a battle of attrition. I've just got to do my best to fight it out as best as I can. I'll get a timing of that so I can land the right number of hits and get out of dodge. Excuse the pun. Before I get hit. God, it's tricky as all bloody hell. Too many bats. Too many bats, right? I've been locked onto that all. About 4 hits. God damn. Too much toxicity, unknown. Damn, Root, we're getting slapped around here. Oh, sorry, Root. Let me give you some of this for a minute. I wanted to step out for a minute. Especially after this hydration. I should have hydrated earlier. Obviously. Hang on, sorry. Let's jump over a minute. Yeah, not far off Route. It's only because we've had smooth sailing up until this point, basically. It's nice of you to say, unknown, but did you you've just met Union Route, and they are both very lovely people, but so maybe you just got a superb sense of first impressions, I guess. Maybe your power's back on. I'm so pleased to hear that, Route. That's got to be relief. it's such a small thing, isn't it? Which you take for granted. Everything I do requires electricity. I can't make electricity on my own. As soon as it's not there, you're like, what even? Anyway. Oh! Yeah! Oh, Root. Oh, search me out, Root. Oh! Oh, bloody hell. Mm. Oh. Oh, bloody hell. You're heading out of state, Root? That's the first time I hear about this. Yeah, having clean clothes is always nice, isn't it? Anyway, guys, I'm about to spring a leak. I'm going to run away for 1 minute. I'll be right back. Right, here we go. That's what we need, Root. Some of that powered up popcorn. That's what we need. Right, okay. Okay.
I was just a lass. You tricked me, both of you.
Didn't plan any of it.
Silence!
Thank you, Shuni. Scary as well.
playing now?
Now. Okay. So we kind of. What's the best way to do it? Right. Okay. So I think with the bats, I need to get a bit of distance, and then wait for it to be coming in. Try and get that double dodge like I did there. And, oh jeez, anything or everything else. Oh jeez. Oh. Yeah. Like, however strong my Quen is, these hits are so strong that it's yeah, it's an issue. Oh shit. There we go, like that. Cut off. Okay, cool. There we go. Stage 3. Yeah, no wings for you, buddy. He's not happy about that, is he? Just cut his wings off. Oh my god. Oh! Oh, that's kind of a problem. You just had your neck bitten out, Geralt. What the fuck, mate? Come on, Geraldo. What you... It's hallucinating now. What? The actual...
Think that will stop me. Prepare to die, Witcher!
I feel like we've got to hit this, right? Or this one. God, this is intense. Not as bad as the flying around shit he was doing a minute ago. Here we go. That's what I thought it was. So we cut him in half. But surely the only way to properly kill him is Regis has got to finish him off, right? So only a higher vampire can kill another higher vampire, like totally and absolutely. Hence, hey, buddy. Wow. Whew. Whew. Hey, baby. How you doing, my dear? Are you well? What's going on? You good? Oof. Oh my god. Palpitations. He's trying to stick back together. Time to make a call here, Regis. You did your best by him.
Leave him to me. Be gone.
I can't let...
I insist.
Yeah, we've got to trust Regis. Wow. Intense stuff. You doing good, are you, babe? I'm very well. I'm very well indeed. Summer has kicked in full force here. It's at the point where I'm not complaining about it. About a month from now, I'll probably be sat here sweating out, complaining. It's too warm. But for now, it's very well. I think we've just completed The Witcher 3. Pretty much. 2 weeks later. What are you wearing, Geralt?
My, what a smashing ensemble.
Regis is right.
You wear it well.
Shut up. I look like a twit.
The caftan is sewn of the best fabrics available, and according to the best tailoring practices. But one must have a modicum of taste to appreciate this. Even the most exquisite robes cover only deficiencies in beauty, never in refinement.
Usually wear something different, better suited to my trade. Got nothing against this particular outfit, though. Just don't exactly feel comfortable in it. And I despise formal occasions.
Nothing one can't get accustomed to. Now, be so kind as to stand still.
What have we been doing, bro?
Toussaint's highest honor, the Order of Vitis Vinifera, demands appropriate attire. The Duchess cannot be expected to drape the medal on a suit of armor caked in mud. Palace protocol places enormous emphasis on form, virtuous tradition, etiquette.
He can't even put his arms down by his side.
Tradition which values appearances ahead of all else, which calls for lordly, glistening triviality and misplaced generosity.
Sound wistful. Pensive, Regis. That because they refuse to buy you a new outfit?
Hardly. It's the tone I ever adopt when I find myself pondering, which, believe it or not, happens quite a lot. Besides, I've no need for a new outfit as I shall not be attending the ceremony.
Why not?
Because unlike you, I don't have to. I shall begin to pack my belongings instead. I trust you'll join me later, once you're richer by a medal and a fascinating new experience?
Count on it. Ceremonies, medals honoring virtues, just keeps coming up.
I've had no reprieve either. And I keep thinking of the last great virtue, compassion. It's the one piece of the puzzle that never seemed to fit.
Mean you suddenly believe the 5 virtues theory, after all we've revealed?
It's not a question of belief, superstition, or old wives' tales. It's a conclusion derived through exercising pure logic. Syanna planned everything in advance. Had we not stopped her, surely there'd have been a 5th victim. One the gossips would have associated with a lack of compassion.
Her plans don't matter now. Can't act on them. Ask the messenger who delivered my invitation
Not
to
a
the
sister,
ceremony.
maybe.
Syanna's in the palace. Courtiers pressured the Duchess to
I
lock
wouldn't
her
have
in a
thought so.
tower.
Do you care not a whit who else was in her black book? We've some time before the ceremony. We could still chat with that boot-cleaning urchin. He was the one to pass the victims' names to Dettlaff. Perhaps we missed something.
Yeah, how did you know that?
Regis, Bootblack didn't say anything about making deliveries when we talked to him. How do you know he handled the letters?
While you basked in glory and tried on new formal wear, I conducted a little investigation of my own. You'd be very proud to see how I conducted myself. I began by concocting an ample supply of boot wash for our enterprising young friend. I'd observed that among street folk, amidst their society as a whole, reciprocity takes precedence over all other codes, and thus no good deed goes unrewarded. Of course, The same holds true for malicious or destructive deeds.
As it should be.
The letters. What's the connection?
When the boot black arrived to collect his bucketful, he hinted he knew more. Simply put, we'd failed to ask the proper questions when we chatted earlier. It took a bit more tongue-loosening, but ultimately he spoke. He admitted he'd handed Dettlaff the letters. He knew this information was valuable to me. In providing it, he was simply repaying me.
Well, but then why didn't he ask? No point investigating further. I don't know if that's true. Because who knows? Sienna, she's tricky, isn't she? She might still be planning to follow through. Let's go.
All in all, why not check up on that? We'll go together, assuming we're done here.
I am done, yes. It lies in your hands now to see if you are able to present my handiwork at the ceremony with the dignity it is due. Or if you will first destroy it, crawling about the city's underbelly.
I'll do my best.
Promise to be careful.
Oh, it's the swordsman. Good to see you. Here for a spiffing? Dirty boots are a stain on professional dignity, you know. Step on up.
Need to ask you something.
Yet again? Go on then. I'm a proponent of free speech and I will gladly tell you all I know. But why not get your boots shanked while we jabber?
Guess they could use a spit and polish.
Then I shall take advantage as well. A friend of mine used to say boots should be as clean as the soles that wear them.
Clean boots, clean soles.
They're already clean, and they're made out of
slogan.
fabric, basically. Is he just going to make them dirty with his dirty poop brush on them? Right.
How's business?
Well enough. I can't complain. Though it'd be even better were certain folk to sit down for a shine as they stood and chatted.
Yeah, we sat
Man
down.
in a frock coat. You passed him some letters, remember?
Why, of course. I'm young, got a mind like a steel trap, but...
If you're about to tell me this information will cost me, forget it.
No.
How'd you get those letters?
Beggars brought them.
Why didn't you tell us this before, when we first talked?
You didn't ask about beggars now, did you?
This kid.
Beggars. Tell us more about them. How many were there?
Why, 4. 1 for each letter.
Just 4? Sure you didn't get a 5th?
I can't count, you know.
Remember anything else? These beggars have anything in common?
What? Come now. Each was different. Some had mismatched boots, others had no boots at all. Oh, I know! They all had no home!
Yeah.
Kid, my patience is starting to run a little thin. Now think hard.
Surely what they look like when... Even if we got a description of one or more of them, I don't think that's going to be able to allow us to track them down. I guess he wouldn't know where the letters came from, but
Where'd they get the letters? They picked them up? Get them from someone?
I don't know. They'd come, hand me a letter, and walk away. I asked no questions.
Geralt, allow me to ask a question. Listen, lad. I'll be glad to mix another batch of that boot shine for you. But you must focus now and tell us all you know. Where can we find the beggars?
Well, at the shelter, most like.
Where's that?
Everyone knows. It's just round the corner. Up those stairs, then right.
Thanks, kid. For your trouble. We must visit the shelter. Look around inside.
Okay.
You've to move your little camp elsewhere, got it? This is a decent district. We need no filth folk bunning about.
Gentlemen, there's no need to raise your...
You? What do you want?
To talk.
Here, that's a waste of breath. We've tried it, only to tire our lips. We'll use other means of persuasion now.
Gentlemen,
Calm, please. Either get out along with these flea-ridden vagabonds, or we'll toss you all out. Our patience is gone. This place is no longer a rank refuse dump.
Scram! Decent folk live here.
What? What's the issue? What's going on now?
The shelter, them living here, bothers you. Question is why?
Look, Ballard. Another defender of the poor. Fighter for justice.
Damn nuisance. We've our women and young folk living next door, when even grown men fear to walk past such rabble.
Well, fear to walk past that old mink-looking dude there. What?
Decent folk you mention. Mean yourselves.
Why? Do you doubt it?
Hell yes.
Hear that, Artois? He poking insults us. On our own turf.
We should step aside, good fellow. My friend is perfectly capable of settling this unfortunate dispute on his own.
Yeah. Okay, it's like, no.
Only my spirit.
Although these guys are the absolute strongest randos whoever did any fighting anyway. That's what you need when you're in a fist fight. You need to munch on some honeycomb.
Well, how long you gonna make me wait?
There we go.
All right. I could take a hint. Come, time to go. I thank you so much for your aid. I tried to reason with them, but they'd have beat me blue had you not come along. I'm grateful. Immensely.
What did they want from you?
They are neighbors. Wish me to take my folk, the shelter, elsewhere.
They dislike that I help the beggars. I do not oppose going elsewhere were we to have somewhere to go. But you've come with a problem, have you? My turn to aid you.
I don't know why I'm going through this rigmarole. We can't just get to Sienna and be like, oi, just tell us who it was. I mean, she might lie. I don't know.
What is this place? Poorhouse?
You could call it that. They come here to rest and eat a hot meal.
You help them, why?
Because they need help.
Need some information. Looking for a man who might have mentioned
that seemed a bit
black
sus.
and lewd a girl.
The boot black. A feisty lad. I know him.
Any of your, wards supposed to meet him recently or soon?
Forgive me. Those I help and I are not so close that I would know. But should you wait, they'll all soon come for their meal. You can question them yourselves.
Sure all your usual beggars will be here?
They're not obliged to come, of course. But they rarely find a decent meal elsewhere. So, almost all in the area eat here.
Okay.
Thanks. We'll wait. Nice of you to let us.
My dears, I have a matter to address before I serve the soup. These two gentlemen have some questions of you. Pay attention. Answer in brief. For if you draw it out, your soup will go cold, and we wouldn't want that, would we?
Recently, 4 of you delivered sealed letters to the bootblack. I know this.
Does anyone know what the gentleman means? Go on, speak up. Romain?
Why should I squeal? We were all told not to mention the letters. We all swore.
You can tell me, Romain. You were given a letter and you delivered it, right? Good work, Romain. Thank you. Who else?
I got one too. Gave it to the bootblack. And Freshy, he got one. But he can't tell you, as he's not here.
I still have mine. I'm to deliver it 2 days after the Feast of St. Barnabas.
Can we have it, please?
It's a matter of importance to the duchy. Hand it over, or I'll take it from you, plain and simple.
But I was to deliver it personally. Let no one else see it. That is what she said, and she was frightening.
You ought to heed folk who are kind and honest. These men helped me a short while ago, helped all of us. If this individual threatened you, you need not keep the promise you made.
Yeah.
All right, take it. I didn't want to see the boot black anyways. It's always muddy there.
Yeah, this is poop. Okay. We know who it came from. It came from Sienna to give somehow to give to the beggars, to give to the boot black, to give to Detlef. So it wouldn't work.
What is it? Another name, truly?
Well, we're just curious.
See for yourself.
Well. I must say, even I did not expect
Don't
this.
keep us in suspense.
This time you will see to our Duchessa. It seems we underestimated Sienna rather.
Duchessa, so she was her sister. She wanted to kill.
Detlef was literally supposed to tear her heart out.
Yet first you must snap her neck. Puzzling.
Snap her neck, and then tear her heart out. What the fuck?
Puzzle complete now.
Their sister wanted to do that.
The matter ceased to be a tantalizing brain tease and has turned incredibly grave. We've proof of a plot to assassinate Toussaint's ruler. We've proof of a coup d'etat.
Duchess was to be Detlef's last victim. Sienna planned it from the start.
Indeed. The logical conclusion, Geralt.
4 seemingly random victims to start. The virtue's their only link. Enough to get folk talking about a righteous, vengeful beast. Obscured the victims' links to Sienna, even as she had those she despised killed off one by one, leaving the Duchess for last.
Had she managed to fulfill her plan, none would have questioned the reasons. Most would have thought Anna Henrietta had died for her sins. She was known to show a hard heart on many occasions. Ample proof of a lack of compassion.
Why would Sienna murder her own sister? Out of envy? To take power? From an inborn penchant for evil?
Yes, and yes. All seem likely, and none are mutually exclusive. But if you'd like to know for certain, you could always ask her yourself.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Actually, love to learn her motives.
Praiseworthy, I suppose. Sometimes one should stare evil in the face.
Seems a bit strong, no?
She used my friend as her tool for killing. I believe I've every right to condemn her, but I support your lust for the truth. Some philosophers think empirical examination the sole path to knowledge. I believe you mentioned the Duchess keeps Sienna locked up.
Courtiers were insisting on a harsher punishment. Much harsher. Think Anna Henrietta had to protect her sister from a lynch mob as much as she wanted to protect her subjects from a criminal. One way or another, she's locked away in a secluded wing of the palace, awaiting trial before a court of law. I'd need to get past some guards to see her. Coming with?
Of course not. I shall await you at Mare la Chaise-Longue. I'll not risk entering the palace after Detlef and his minions rampage. Besides,
That's right.
I vastly prefer the company of a simple mug of mandrake brew to that of the Duchess's vile sister.
So, said straight up, it means you're going off to get drunk because you hate Sienna.
I've never been fond of categorical statements of that kind.
Yep.
But I admit I could not vouch for my behavior in her presence.
Fair enough.
She treated Detlef cruelly.
Yeah.
Caused his death in the end, and now this? Atop all that? No, Geralt. I will not go with you. I will await you at the cemetery.
Fair enough, Regis. Fair enough, buddy. Alright, okay, let's have a look. Yeah, as quick as we head down here, I think.
No brawls.
Oh, Witcher Geralt.
Witcher Geralt. What? I don't know. Our main quest is to talk to Damien. I guess maybe we've got just got to liaise with him to go to the ceremony. But yeah, we're gonna go see Sienna first. Yeah. Nope. Oh, blow. Don't blow from here. Oh, she got sucked back into the painted world. I wonder if you didn't get the ribbon for her. Maybe he had to get the ribbon, and I didn't really. Yeah, it seemed like it was optional, but it actually wasn't.
Halt!
Need to see Sienna, urgently.
In the matter of?
Do I just tell the truth? They'll probably let us through. Yeah, because we know she's behind. The whole kingdom knows that she's responsible for the beast, right? That's why they were calling for her lynching, her execution.
Need to interrogate her. New facts have come to light. Need them explained. Seems she was planning your Duquesse's assassination.
Ah, fine then. You're that witcher who solved the murders, no? Then you've my permission, but only for a few minutes.
Promise to be brief.
He didn't seem that fussed, did he? He's well, I guess she killed a bunch of other people, so...
The witcher will speak with the inmate. You can take a momentary break.
As long as it's truly but a moment. Highly irregular, this.
Have you come to see how I fare? I'm fine, thank you. Artorius' ribbon worked wonders. It's a shame they took it from me.
I know who the fifth victim was supposed to be.
Goodness, you're simply a compulsive snoop. I'm in prison. Dettlaff is dead. Could you not just drop it?
No.
Sienna, stop pretending you couldn't care less. I know it's an act, and it's really starting to wear. Why do you want to kill her?
For such an accomplished investigator to ask about the obvious? Come now, Geralt. Why do you think?
Yeah, because you already said, right?
Because she turned her back on you, then banished all memory of you?
Bravo, Geralt. Yet another riddle solved, and your sick curiosity sated. Well, what now? Off to share your discovery with Anna Henrietta? No, she's no longer in danger, true. But she very well might add a little something to your reward.
Definitely gonna tell her. Not necessarily for the coin, though.
Then why do it at all?
She ought to know. If only 'cause you'll probably try to kill her again if she ever lets you out.
I probably will.
Honesty, finally.
Perhaps, just for a second, you could stop dwelling on all the wrongs folk have done you and forgive her.
Is that a possibility?
Why should I?
For old time's sake. You loved each other once.
Please. I don't know who fed you that rubbish, but...
Read your governess's diary. You played together, were inseparable. Henriette'd get you into trouble sometimes, sure. But there were also times she stood up for you. When you had nightmares, only she could calm you. Time eats away at memories, distorts them. Sometimes we only remember the good. Sometimes only the bad.
If she loved me so, why did she wash her hands off me? Forget me,
Don't know. But you could just ask her instead of sending monsters after her.
There's nothing she could say to change what she did to me. to justify it.
But give her the chance
Maybe.
at least.
But there's nothing out there to justify what you did to her and all Toussaint. Yet Anna Henrietta hasn't given up on you.
What do you think about that?
Ugh. You meant what you said in the Land of a Thousand Fables. You really want a happy ending to this story, don't you?
You just want a happy ending.
Ah, with all of us living happily ever after. Go, Witcher, or they'll give your medal to another. And that would be a shame.
Farewell, Sienna.
The music's perfect.
Commander de la Tour would like to see you. Shall we go at once?
Let's
go. Want to see him too.
Yeah, let's check out Damien's new scar. Pretty quite impressive.
Damien.
Geralt, it's about time. Ready for the ceremony?
Damn. Don't look too good. You know, no, he does look good. He looks like he could be a Witcher.
Got some important information. Anna Henrietta was supposed to be Detloff and Sienna's 5th victim.
You are certain of this?
Completely. Found proof.
Inconceivable. How could she? The murders, the mayhem she brought down on the city, were they not enough? She sought to strike down her own sister, her liege. Traitor. I must alert my men. Enlarge the Duchess's honor guard. Make certain Sylvia Anna is closely watched during the questioning. I'll see to it personally. I thank you, Witcher, for alerting me, and I appreciate your attentiveness. Let's begin the ceremony. Come with me. The Duchess awaits.
A few hours later, or did we skip the ceremony? Or it was just a little
In the
thing outside.
Guild's name, I beg your assistance, your enlightened highness. Without barrels, production will come to a stop, and it will be the end of us.
You lost them all in the fire. These are horrible tidings. Oh, we are most dreadfully saddened.
Yes, your enlightened highness all. Once the beasts had clawed their way into the warehouse, the whole place went up in flames.
I shall dispatch a palace guardsman to examine the site of the blaze. If things are, as you say, fitting compensation shall be paid from the ducal treasury.
Thank you, your enlightened highness. Your Grace, Geralt of Rivia has arrived.
My dear subjects, we come now to our next point of business. Of all the duties which fall upon my shoulders, as the ruler of this dominion, this duty is dearest to my heart. For now, we shall award the Order of Vitis Vinifera, Toussaint's highest honor.
Geralt of Rivia, slayer of the beast of Beauclair, step forth.
No. Come on, girl. Step up, mate.
We bestow the distinction upon the Witcher, who saved Beauclair from the terrible beast. Such is our desire. May this symbol serve as a reminder to all that the Witcher shall forever remain a friend of Beauclair.
Until you, until you we do something to piss you
now,
off.
I thank you
Anna.
immensely, Geralt. Damien has your reward for you. After all, it was but a contract.
Thank you.
I have a small surprise for you, in addition. I give you more than a dozen barrels of Son Real, a wine normally reserved for the ducal table.
More than
the
a dozen?
gustatory
How many is that?
experience of a lifetime awaits. Are you content?
Can't wait. Truly honoured. Yeah, this is our only opportunity to tell her. She deserves to know. Just tell her.
I am, and truly grateful, Your Grace. Sadly, I'm afraid I have to sour the mood. It's Sienna. She plotted to have you killed, Duchess. Planned to use Dettlaff. You were to be the beast's 5th victim.
This cannot be true. You're mistaken. You must be.
I have proof.
I do not believe it.
Okay, that's fine. Suit yourself. Choose to not believe it, that's fine. You enjoy. So Damien believes it. Damien will keep her in check.
In a moment I shall speak to Sienna. Will you assist me? You returned my sister to me, yet what you tell me now I find devastating. I've come to doubt that I can judge her fairly. I'd far prefer to learn you're mistaken, Geralt.
I'm not. In fact, I'd recommend you be particularly careful around her.
You exaggerate, Witcher. She is my sister. I know well how to speak to her.
If my presence will help in any manner, of course I'll stay.
We shall now question a person implicated in the murders which recently ravaged our fair city of Beauclair. Captain de la Tour, show Sylvia Anna in.
Ah, Sylvia. Sylvia Anna and Anna Henrietta. Hence, Sienna and Henrietta. Okay, well, I'm sure she's not going to just insta-murder us somehow, is she?
The Witcher will take part in our talk.
The Duchess requested I be present.
You have committed crimes. Grave crimes. Yet you are my sister. And my heart does not allow me to treat you as a common criminal. Nor does it let me believe you sought my demise. My heart yearns to know you were swayed by the monster Dettlaff. You yourself would never stoop so low. Thus I have asked Geralt to advise me, as one impartial. I shall now hear what he has to say.
No, she's clearly guilty. That's all that matters. No, that's not all that matters. Crimes were horrible. She had cause to feel pain. Yeah, of course. Let's go with that.
Bitterness consumes Sienna. She had cause to resent many of the court of Beauclair. I know her reasons, understand them even. But I can't condone the actions she chose to take.
What is he talking about, Sienna?
You know exactly what. I was forcibly exiled, remember? To your benefit. You knew well the throne would then be yours, though I was the elder. The ministers I can understand. They'd hated me since I was a child, thought me a poor prospect for the wife of a duke. I even understand our parents. I'd always sensed the problem. They simply feared me, for I dared to be free. That fabricated curse, it fell into their laps. A gift from above that brought relief. But you... your dagger hurt most. You were my Henrietta, dammit. My darling little sister. Now do you understand, Witcher? She betrayed me.
Yeah, it's not as simple as that, is it?
Claim to understand them all? Why'd you come back for revenge? Have them all cut down, then?
They deserved my vengeance. They detested me, all of them, as long as I can remember. But Henrietta understood me. Once. She was all I could cling to. Her betrayal hurt the most.
You were children then. You and your sister both had no control over what happened.
You're wrong, Witcher. She had control. Remember, dear sister, the day they banished me from the palace? Of course, I'd had the idea to pelt the Nilfgaardian envoy with fish bladders, which we filled with rancid suet on a lark.
No.
And which you set afire at the last, to impress me, I imagine. And I admit, you did. Hit him right in his hideous bald patch.
Oh.
Never laughed so hard in my life. But when it came time to find the culprit, you said not a word. I took all the blame and all the punishment.
Wow. So they both did some crazy, dangerous prank. And she let her sister take the blame.
I did not stand up for you. Yeah. I was too afraid.
Yeah.
The council was unanimous. They listed all my offenses. My flights from the palace. Supposed acts of cruelty. Inappropriate friendships. They cast me out. But you, the only one to understand me, you cowered in a corner, lifted not a finger to help. Not before, not after. You never tried to find me.
That's not true. I searched for you. Sent out knights, gathered tidings from without. You did not wish to be found.
That's also true.
Since the day you vanished, I have lived with the knowledge that I failed you. I'm sorry, dear sister. Can you forgive me?
Damn. Can she though? God, it's heavy.
All in all, best part of the whole ceremony? It was short.
Perhaps for you, as you ducked out early. The others are probably just getting started. The drunkenness never ends in this quaint realm.
Not so fond of Toussaint after all, are we?
Oh, this place is like a strong wine, Geralt. Good in small sips. How do you find my personal brew? Not too strong?
Just right.
Credit the local mandrake of the Alrauna diabolus variety for that. The tubers which grow in this area's volcanic soil have an altogether unique flavor profile and display a remarkably uncommon dark brown tint.
Fascinating. All I can say is this batch turned out excellent.
Indeed. It might be wise to stockpile some roots for the future. Would you care to accompany me?
No.
You decide to go root picking now? It's dark out.
Geralt. Even were I generously to assume it had simply slipped your mind that I am a vampire and thus need no light to see, I'd never believe you had also forgotten that you likewise have absolutely no trouble seeing in the dark. So, shall we?
Yeah, we just want to go pick some roots.
If you think it's a good idea, let's go. But I think you might be forgetting one thing. Fresh mandrake root of this variety is highly toxic, even to a witcher.
Ah, not a problem. I never forget matters of safety and hygiene in alchemy. Here, gloves and a mask. Don them, and you shall be in no danger.
Thanks. Yep. Right then.
Mandrake picking gloves and mask. Okay, I guess I need to put these on then. I'll go then to quest items. Especially about these gloves.
Makes
Just leather gloves.
So dreamy.
Penny for your thoughts. Let me guess. Succubus twins?
No, I was thinking about how anything can look interesting when properly lit.
Even an old necrophage corpse?
You've not an ounce of refinement in you, have you?
No. No. He does not. I'm robbing some graves here at the final the final reckoning as well. Oh, is that something there? There's another one. I don't know if we can pick it up without putting the gloves on.
Now, where'd that bloodsucker go? Won't be easy to track down. He's a vampire after all.
Oh, wait, did he?
Damn it, where'd you go?
He's not disappeared, has he?
Regis!
Because he's obviously feels very emotional about everything that went down with Detlef, and some people are not good at saying goodbye, are they? They were like, hey, let's get some mandrake root. Off you go. And then they just leave because they don't want to have the emotional... Do you know what I mean? I don't think I'm somebody who avoids that. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. But some people do. Some people don't like saying goodbye. So it's like too emotional. They'd rather just not do it and just go.
Damn it, where'd you go?
Fighting some wolves. Oh, he's fighting some more vampires. I guess I don't need the I got a new music track this late in the game. He doesn't need the I'll keep the mask on.
I did what I had to do!
Oh, they're kicking off. They're going, why did you kill Detlef? Oh, he got him.
Those Bruxay, they called you a traitor.
Alas, we've a very simple code of honor, we vampires. So simple you might call it trivial. Either one is with us, unconditionally, regardless of the circumstances, or...
Won't let it go, will they?
They will not. Fortunately, we've another rule, an unwritten one, and just as trivial as the first. It is neatly summarized in the saying, out of sight, out of mind.
We just
that is
got
why I must leave Toussaint. For a vastly long time, most like.
Yeah, I get it.
Let us make for my camp. I've an overwhelming desire to have another drink.
Yeah, I can understand if you're a vampire, you'd want to stay in Toussaint.
Supreme bouquet. Firm, defined beginning. Then develops gently, rising to a startling finish. Don't you think?
Not much of a connoisseur.
Then it is high time you started your education. After all, the Corvo Bianco vineyard is now yours. By the way, I left a gift for you at your new home. On the nightstand.
Oh.
Thanks. Mind telling me what it is?
A trifle. That will nonetheless be useful should you need mutagens. Incidentally, have you thought about what you'll do with your prize? Shall you hang your swords over the mantle and take to pruning vines?
Yeah, I'll settle down there for good. Well, which doesn't tie in with the canon ending, does it? Of the of the game. The canon ending is, well, I mean, the ending we got is he went to Kavir and settled down with Yennefer somewhere. So he wasn't here, but who knows? No, I was made to kill monsters. I mean, I would probably settle down here, but I don't know, Regis. I have no idea.
Don't really know yet. I'd find the life of a hard-working vintner too tempting one day. Or maybe I'll just stick to the path, go on roaming, staring up at the stars after laying my bedroll at the roadside.
Ah, roadsides, bedrolls, and the sky above. I sense some poetry coming on, which of course brings to mind Dandelion. I can remember a night, not too far from here if I'm not mistaken. We hid in a cave while a blizzard raged all about. Does that sound at all familiar?
How could it not? We just set off to rescue Ciri from Vilgefortz.
Oh, our encounter with Vilgefortz. That is something I do not remember so fondly. But that first stay in Beauclair, far calmer than this one.
Seemed like a land straight out of a fairy tale back then. Its sole problem, cellars too small to accommodate all that wine.
Appearances, Geralt. Appearances, like Mamoons and Dopplers, deceive. So what did become of Vilgefortz?
Killed him. Sure wasn't easy, though. What about you? Any idea where you'll go?
Distance is of the essence. I thought I might venture south.
Nilfgaard?
Why ever not? The Nilfgaardians are a modern society. None there believe in vampires anymore. This fact alone could be very useful to one wishing to remain incognito.
Interesting point of view. I so don't feel like going anywhere. Sit here a while longer?
So we shall, my friend. We have witnessed, and in fact on several occasions incited, many great and weighty events. After all that toil, I believe we deserve a bit of a rest.
That we do.
Look at us, Geralt. You see, look at us. You're looking at us there. There we go, guys. That was Blood and Wine. And that was presumably...
Actually, I'd love to go home.
Oh, okay, we've got to go home. We haven't finished up quite yet. That was Blood and Wine, though. We've got one final quest to go home. How many quests we did? See how many quests we did? Alright, cool. Let's go home briefly. Yeah, I just want to turn this direction. Yeah, it's nice and breaking the fourth wall there very briefly. Just give us a little nod, a little wink. You guy, playing the game.
Even a horse drops if you ride it at a constant gallop.
Master Witcher, some unknown individual barged into the residence. I resisted as best I could, but to no avail.
Who is it?
Alas, they did not do me the basic courtesy of introducing themselves.
Maybe Yennefer, is it? Sounds like something she would do. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Roach is. It's pretty nice, considering most of the place Rochester's has had to stay.
Unexpected as ever.
What's going on, Yen?
And beautiful as ever.
Won't you even ask why I've come? Or how I found you?
Wouldn't get a straight answer anyway.
Quite true.
Used to bother me, all your secrets. Now I know if you have something to tell me, you'll tell me. Don't need to ask.
I missed you, Geralt. Madly. Come outside. We can hold hands and stare at the sky. Like some shitty two-crown romance.
What? I don't know, do I believe her? I don't know.
Brought quite a few books. Let me guess. Working on a new spell?
Not at all. These aren't grimoires, just pleasure reading. The Name of the Orchid. A widower for half a year.
Always thought you too busy to make time for something as impractical as pleasure reading.
Because I was. But now I'm not. A few weeks ago, I awoke to the realization that I know not what to do next. I have no plan. I have no goal. And you know what? I like that. Finally, I can stop thinking about politics and focus on what's important to me. Which is why I came here.
Liking Toussaint so far?
The landscape's lovely and the towns are charming, no question about that.
But
the southern sun plays havoc with my wardrobe. To be blunt, wear black down here and you're pretty damn hot.
Might need to think about changing your color palette. Off-white and pea green, for instance.
And I'll wear scents distilled from turnips and daisies.
Wow.
I think I shall simply
arrogant,
stay
isn't
in
she?
the shade. And you'll bring me cool drinks. At regular intervals.
Do as you're told, Geralt. Come on, don't be whipped after
Bring
all
you
that.
whatever you want.
Don't say that, Geralt. God. Now, I wonder if this is tied into our, trying to tie in up with the ending we got. Like, if we end up with Triss, it'd actually be Triss who was here having this conversation. I don't know, I wonder. Or if we didn't get it with either of them, it'd just be... This wouldn't be happening. I don't know.
You know, feels kind of strange having a home.
I must say I never pictured you owning real estate.
Was something of an accident, but I'm not about to complain. Yen, back then, before we fought the hunt, said you wanted to run away with me to the world's end. This vineyard, good enough?
Yes, although there's one thing missing.
Namely?
I shall give you a hint.
Yep.
It's large, white, has 4 legs, category taxidermy.
Oh yeah, the unicorn. Fine. You can bring it down here.
I knew you'd see things my way.
Usually does, for better or worse.
Ever thought this day would come? Me and you, peace and quiet. Bees buzzing, birds chirping.
I almost regret delaying so long before coming to you. I was quite the silly goose.
You have doubts? Though I imagine it might have been hard coming after me. Always were proud as a peacock.
Please, Geralt. I'm not like other sorceresses to feel that following someone means my wings have been clipped.
Ooh, watch what you say about your colleagues. Remember, it's an ill bird that fouls its own nest.
Well said, Witcher. You're not only handsome, but wise, too. I feel a bit like the cat that got the canary.
Yeah, and I'm... Damn it, you win. This time.
Ha!
How'd that start, anyway? Our duels and wordplay.
Forgotten. It was at a vernissage in Banard. You started it to keep from going mad with boredom. I remember finding your sense of humor both groan-worthy and somehow endearing. Never change, Geralt. I beg you.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be changing anytime soon, is he?
So, talk again later?
Of course. I'm not going anywhere.
There you go, you're retired now, Geralt. Don't need the swords anymore. And Yen's just moved in, just invited herself over. Okay, is that everything? How did she even get over there? We just run across that stream. That seems very un-Yennefer-like. No, I guess she walked around. That's us done, I guess.
Can we talk?
Yo, Zelda man.
Always. With pleasure.
You're not scheduled at work. Oh, did you
So,
only find out
Of course.
today? Okay, then nothing else more for Ken. How you doing, Zelda man? Good word with the Barnabas.
Sir, we received a shipment of wine.
There we go.
From the Bellegarde vineyard, I believe, with kind regards from Madame Mathilde and Monsieur Leon.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I had the barrels unloaded and stored in the cellar to the right of the entrance.
Thanks. Take a look when I have a moment.
Splendid. I was told to expect a subsequent delivery 5 days hence.
No,
thanks.
Keeping us stocked up. Okay, I guess we'll just have a little look down there. So, curiosity's sake.
Monsters are your catnip. That is mine.
Ah, there we go, the white wolf. I like it's in a barrel, but you actually take it out in its bottles. So you doing well, are you? Excellent, I'm pleased to hear it, buddy. Oh, yeah, feel those effects. Oh, that's just done. Yeah, Heather, you can run around either in Touzon or anywhere in Velen, and there's just like monsters running around for sure. Also, there's like a staggering amount of question marks all over both maps that we haven't cleared out. So there's monsters there, treasure, all sorts. However, that's us done. Finally, that is the end of The Witcher 3. And what a journey it has been. Put us just back on just chatting for a minute. Wow, incredible! I loved it. I loved every minute. I do talk about finishing strong. I do feel that the highlight of the I mean, I love the main story of like with Ciri and helping her out and everything that goes on there. And just kind of the epicness and the depth of the world. But for me, the highlight was Blood and Wine. The stuff with Hearthstone was cool, very cool. You know, Shawnee and the wedding with Vladimir, and certainly Olgierd and all the stuff with Gaunter was very intriguing. What even is Gaunter? He's essentially like the devil. I don't know, but for me, the highlight was definitely Blood and Wine, and it'd been so long that I definitely didn't really remember any of the stuff that came up. But thank you for being here, folks, and sharing the journey with me. Let me go ahead and remove that from our panels. I mean, add it to our panels, so we're no longer playing it now. Can tick it off the list. There we go. Another chonker. What a game. Yeah, I can't believe we spent more streams on this than
Dragon King Slice.
cutting it up. Heather, thank you. 100 biddies. Thank you, Heather. It's not necessary, but I appreciate you, my dear. Thank you so much. Yeah, it was satisfying. Very decent sense of satisfaction completing the game. I get this with reading books as well. It's like you have a sense of completion and satisfaction from having started, continued, and done a thing. But it's also a little bit of a wistful sadness as well. Not sadness, nostalgia, no, melancholy. You're like, oh, that's over. Moving on to the next thing. But oh, here we go. Pop that in there. Damn. Awesome. Okay, we're coming to 7 o'clock. Okay. We've got our next game lined up. I'll tell you about in a minute. Just check there's no more votes for anything. There's a bit of a heated voting yesterday to shuffle in our next game. Well, I think everyone's calmed down for now. It was a big game to get through. No, indeed, Sean. Sean is the person who's put the most votes to this. I might just so we've got 2 hours, I guess. I'm inclined for us to wait till tomorrow, Sean, to start the game proper. I might just do like an introduction to it. And like tell everybody about it. There's a little bit on the website I'm probably gonna look at. It might be better to, if you were around tomorrow. We'd like actually start the game up. Oh yeah, I need to do some uninstalls. Yeah, it is definitely. Yeah, because it's clearly going to be a lot to look at and absorb at the start. So it might be worth getting a full. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I clicked on the wrong thing there. A full fresh start of a stream to like really get into it, rather than us doing now. But we'll talk about it. But yeah, well, as we're at that time, I want to step out for before we do anything else. I want to step out for 3 minutes, guys, and make coffee, and we'll come back and have a chat. For a bit. Heather, look, if you want to add any votes to it on the list, you can get that in there if you like. More than welcome to. You have a couple of votes, Heather. But yes, no, yeah, it will definitely locking it in, Sean, at this stage. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. All right, sorry to keep you waiting there, folks. Well, you mean as a gap filler, Heather? The issue is that I would probably very much get into it. So, if we were ever going to cover it on the channel, I would definitely want to give it a good, decent shake. Which would, in that case, it would definitely need to be voted on. Which you're more than welcome to do, Heather. You've got, let me see. I believe you have 4 votes at the minute, my dear. And they're your 4 votes to do whatever you want with. I know you've gifted me a couple of games recently, so if there's any of those that you've gifted me recently, or anything that's on the list, or anything else you can think of, you let me know. But yes, our the very next game we are going to cover on the channel is a game called Super Lesbian Animal RPG. This is a game that was gifted by Sean. She's a big fan of it, and I don't know if I'd heard the name before Sean mentioned it to me or not, but I have heard other people mention it around. And it's basically an RPG maker game. Sean, I don't know if you can confirm it's like made by one person or like a very small team. And Sean, who is a professor of, hence the name, English literature and a published author, tells me that it has a fantastic characters and fantastic story. Because from the outside, you're like, oh, is this like a gimmick game? What is going on here? No, Sean tells me very much that is not the case. So for me, who loves, you know, kind of retro or retro-inspired turn-based RPGs, and I'm a fan of characters and story, I'm quite excited about this. Right, yeah, mostly a one-person project with assistance. I love stories like that. When you compare a game that's made by a small handful of people compared to a game that's made by a gigantic studio, and like the amount of money that's gone into one over the other, and then you're like, is this game objectively better than this other game? And more often than not, the answer is no. It's not how much money goes into making a game, and it's not how many people were working on the game. It's more a case of how much love and attention and passion, I think that's the number one word, passion and commitment to the project, very much more kind of determines the quality of a game. There we go. And you can tell that from the kind of the supplemental material. So let me pull it up here, because they've got like their own website here for the game to support the game. Sean showed me this because we were aware that it was coming up very soon. Well, I'll show off the website in a minute. There is a little short comic book which I read yesterday, essentially the prequel to the game. Now I'm not sure. I don't want to necessarily show off the comic book on stream. Just be careful. Copyright. Maybe I'm a little bit over cautious with that. I know some streamers aren't. They kind of throw caution to the wind. But anyway, if anyone wants to see the prequel, it's a very short comic book, very nicely written and very nicely illustrated. I recommend it. It's set me up nicely. Introduces the main characters. So rather than just going in with nothing, you can have a little look at that. On that note, let me go ahead and change my panels here first. So I don't know. I'll think about it tomorrow, and maybe set up some tags like first playthrough, no spoiler and all that kind of stuff. So when we come tomorrow to start it, we are ready and raring to go. Here we go. We did Red Mage, and it was rather fantastic, to say the least. Excellent, I got that added. Let me see, let me check my tags here. I'll try and think of a witty title by tomorrow. So here we go. Okay, yeah, no spoilers, no backseating. I need to add first playthrough, don't I? Oh yeah, tags are all custom now, aren't they? Okay, I need to... You can add 10 of your own though, which is kind of a pain. Now, Sean told me it's not a very long game, but with the amount of talking I do, and I assume it's all dialogue, so I'm going to be attempting some voice acting of some lesbian animals. We'll see how that goes. I'll do some not too bad humorous voice acting here. Some of you may not have seen, because we've done a lot of more modern games recently where that's not been necessary. But, oh shit, did I think I got it on there, did I? I swear to God, I'm a genius. But yeah, my only concern is trying to make them sound distinct, because Red Mage will tell you, he's like, oh, is that Ico? Is that Ico I'm hearing again? No, Red Mage. Shut up. Yo, Slick Mick, is that who's coming? How you doing there, Slick Mick? I hope you're well, buddy. But I shall, there are a few first playthroughs on there. There we go. We got it. I think the graphics are a bit more pixel. It's not very controller friendly, Sean. Okay. Is it just keyboard? Is it mouse and keyboard? I can do keyboard, because it is. I assume Sean, the navigation is like old school grid based RPG, right? Not necessarily like snap grid, but you know what I mean, top down 2D environment. And I assume the combat is just strictly turn based, so it's not like I need to be on the ball. Yeah, so if I just have to use keyboard or a mouse or just keyboard, it won't be a problem. Yeah, and here's the thing, Sean. While I'm well aware of the RPG Maker games, I'm not sure that I've strictly played one before. 25-hour playthrough. Okay. Okay, so there you go. So it's relatively short, guys. Obviously, I will take my time with it. I don't like to, as you know, I don't like to rush anything. And get the most out of it. It should be okay. Excellent. Yes, Red Mage. So let's, we'll find out about it. We won't dive into it today, because I feel I want to get like a full, fresh stream, unbroken from the start, and like really go dive deep into it. For example, there we go. Let's because I've got to uninstall The Witcher now, because it was taking up so much space. It like filled my hard drive up. I was like, before we started, I was like, can I even install this? I was like, yeah, just about. Nothing else. Not a single game. I need to uninstall that right away. Then we can install it. We'll get that ready. Here we go. Uninstall. Yeah, we'll get installed. And I will show you off the website. Aside from the comic, which we won't look at, there's like got character bios on there and stuff. Oh, I can probably pull up there we go. God, yeah, look at some of the pixel graphics are amazing. I bet we can probably watch the trailer without getting copyrighted, I'm sure. Yeah, we're gonna have I'm gonna showcase the website. One thing that is very appealing to me, Sean, is the color palette with all like the pastels and the pinks. It's It's very nicely themed. You can just looking at it, you can tell that a lot of time and effort has gone into it. But is that only installed already? Sorry, let me check my hard drive. Okay, cool, we're good to go. Shocking how it removes all those files so quickly. Takes ages to install it, but takes no amount of time to shocking. The Witcher was like 100+ gigabytes. Super Lesbian Animal RPG is 630 meg. Love it. Love it. I mean, let's get this installed. Take no time at all. Oh, is that right, Sean? Because obviously, it's so weird, isn't it? Because they view that as a sensitive word, but rather than it being a, you know, oh, this is a word that is with a good connotation or as a celebration. You know, I'm a lesbian. I'm so happy and proud of that fact. They're like, oh, well, if anyone uses that word, then it must be a negative connotation. Terrible. Okay. I definitely won't look at the soundtrack titles. I mean, I am curious, especially as it's Pride Month, Sean, whether we'd get either actual fans of the game who might stop in to check us out and maybe may take offense that I'm just like white cis male who's not a lesbian is playing the game. They might just make assumptions and be like, "Oh, you can't play this." And probably not. Or the flip side of that, we get actual trolls who are like, who like, you know, trying to start some shit because it's Pride Month or whatever. I personally don't care. That's not the reason we're playing it. The reason we're playing it is because it was gifted to the channel and the producers have voted for it. And I am extremely open-minded and want to explore all artworks. Doesn't matter to me. I'm a good guy. I'm on everybody's side. But I'm not taking any shit from anybody. You know that. Or like some people are like, oh, you're trying to draw attention to yourself. No. We shall see. Perfect. Perfect, Sean. Yeah, because, you know, I don't mind. I don't mind if people weren't trying to attack me. They're welcome to try. They're going to fail. But yes, yeah. I can't say it didn't cross my mind that might be a thing. Okay, so that's all it's all installed now. Sorry, I'm getting random notifications here on Discord. Okay, then don't need to be concerned about that. Yeah, let me go ahead and pull this up on here. Google. Sorry. I assume we'll be all right shutting it off. I might take it a little bit smaller. Look at the colours. Love it already. How did you come across this, Sean? Just to stumble up on it. Right. Ah, right in the middle. Yeah, we always find that, especially when we're, well, with console as well, but especially with PC games, trying to find the sweet spot. And I like to just stick myself in the corner. I know a lot of streamers like to go like a bit more on the middle on the sides. But yeah, most important for me, because I like to have as much of the game on the screen. I know some people like to have the game in a box and then stuff around it. So you get the whole of the game, but it's smaller. I prefer to just have it as large as possible. That doesn't mean my stupid face is going to cover some of the game screen. And there's always a bit of adjusting. So is that your thinking, Sean? Right on the middle. In fact, let me let's set that up now, and I'll adjust it tomorrow. There we go. Let's stick me there. Yeah, because usually, especially okay, I'll jump back for now. Especially in RPGs, you generally have like numbers and stats and things you need to refer to in the corners because they're thinking they don't want that stuff in the middle of the screen. So I have to cover my face up. Fusion! How are you doing, sir? You surviving, Fusion? What's going on, buddy? But yeah, look. So these are clearly the 4 main characters here. Like I say, look at the. So go to the website. I'll drop the link for the comic, but just have a look if anyone wants to do any investigations themselves. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, we'll figure it all out when we get into it tomorrow, Sean. But yeah, here we go. This looks fantastic, doesn't it? Melody Amaranth recently came to 2 important realizations about herself. 1, she's deeply in love with her best friend Allison. The feeling was mutual, as you will find out if you read the comic. Melody is this is Melody. This is Allison here. Yeah, look at the pixel graphics. These are the graphics in the game. I'm gonna be gushing over it. And 2, if Allison has her heart set on being an adventurer, then maybe Melody can join her as a healer. It all seemed perfect, and then things get weird. I reckon we could probably watch the trailer, right? Watch the trailer and get away with it. I'm gonna risk it. Let's risk it. If they're shitty with us, I don't know. Who gives? I don't care. It's technically it's just a trailer, isn't it? Advertising. Here we go. I'll turn it down slowly. It's a bit loud. It's dangerous. Oh, absolutely. We're not going to get any spoilers in the trailer, are you? Oh my god. It looks gorgeous. I'm getting hyped now. Surviving and thriving. Excellent, Fusion. 2 days off in a row. Perfect. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. This can be real good, isn't it? There you go. So that's a combat. Right, okay, so it's face on. Some people may have not seen this before. You don't see your characters on the battle screen. You see their stats and you get their battle options. I've not played too many RPGs that are like that, but I'm familiar with it. Earthbound is one of them. I haven't played, that's kind of more well known for that style. Oh damn, they got yeeted there. Wipe! Magical Girl spellbook, looking forward to it. It looks like this would be far much more to it than 25 hours, Sean, but I don't know. We'll see when we get into it. I was told to lie earlier. Yeah, check that out. Well, I'm hype. That's for sure. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, you're hanging in there, Fusion. Which is today and tomorrow you've got off, buddy. You got anything planned in particular? But enjoy. Look forward to it. Sorry, yeah, I said earlier I hadn't actually played any RPG Maker games. I've played one a couple of years ago called RFL, which it was like I don't know, if someone came up on Steam or something. It's like cheap, it's like a couple of quid, and it's not long also, and fantastic. Highly recommend RFL to anybody. The music and the presentation, the graphics, I'm pretty hype. We'll see how I get on with the voice acting, but I'll just dive in. We'll see how it goes. Super Lesbian Anno RPG is a game about love, anxiety, and fighting funny-looking monsters in dungeons. What do you want? It follows the stories of Melody, her girlfriend Alison, and their friends Claire, a rule-bending witch, and Jodie, a dependable knight. Over the course of their journey, our inexperienced heroes will meddle with forces beyond their control. And find themselves responsible for the fate of their hometown. They also fight some spherical frogs, travel to a forgotten land in the sky, befriend a robot or two, and piss off the local librarian. But that should go without saying. Obviously. Turn-based RPG inspired by the classics, but with modern design sensibilities. That means you don't have to grind. I don't mind grinding, but you don't have to. That's cool. Yeah, the graphics are gorgeous. Explore various locales across the scenic Sapphire Islands. Meet the island's colourful inhabitants. Take on story-driven side quests and uncover secrets big and small. Oh! Higgledy-Piggledy's Diner and Inn. We're going there. I mean, I bet we're going to be borrowing more than one book out of that library. Oh, is there fishing? Or is that NPC just doing some fishing? It doesn't matter. Either way. Learn more about the blossoming romance between our protagonists, Melody and Alison. Read the comic if you want to find out about that. Freely customize your party with spellbooks that teach them a wide range of new abilities. Okay. Interesting. Tons of superfluous optional flavor dialogue. Perfect. Okay, you can make the animals kiss. Oh. I mean, let's hope it doesn't go further than that. I assume it doesn't. It's tasteful. It's tasteful, folks. There we go. Oh, sorry. Almost saw the track list in there, but actually I didn't read anything. I didn't see anything. There we go, folks. I, for one, am very excited. Doesn't look like your cup of tea, Heather. Never mind, my dear. For a lot of people, The Witcher 3 was not their cup of tea. That's the power of the producers. You use your votes for what you want to see, and we'll get around to it. But yeah, Sean says it's like not too. It's 25 hours with backtracking, so it's probably about 50 hours for me. Probably not, but I spend more. It's usually the first stream or two of a game that gets dragged out a little bit because I'm just like oohing and ahhing and everything. Or extrapolating about situations and stuff. Oh wait, no, sorry, I wanted to read a bit about the character bios as well. I assume that's not spoilery. Let me pull that back up. Yeah, there we go. Five stream game, Sean. Yeah, we've done a few like that. What else did we do recently? Like, I mean, Chrono Trigger. That wasn't too many streams, really, was it? Let me have a look. Inscription was a 5-stream game. Chrono Trigger was an 8-stream game. Jedi Fallen Order was only a 5-stream game. Do you know what I mean? It's just, it depends on the game, doesn't it? So yeah, we shall see. Yeah, here we go. Melody Amaranth. Red Fox Paladin. She's basically the healer. Likes quiet evening snow. Come on, Melody, you like snow? That's, I guess looking at it, not rolling around it. I know lots of people who like snow. I don't. Nature chocolate, yeah. Who doesn't like chocolate? Girls. I mean, I won't comment on that. Dislikes bad stuff. Yeah, I'll feel you, Melody. Do we call her Mel for short? Melody is a kind-hearted but meek transgender fox who lives out in the woods near Green Ridge. I guess that's the name of the town. Lately, she's been studying healing magic, inspired to follow in the adventurous footsteps of her lifelong best friend turned girlfriend, Alison Galeta, whom she's very in love with. She's also been trying not to have a panic attack. Hang in there, Mel. Melody's worried that her anxieties will keep her from being as helpful as she'd like, but she's got to try and stay positive and avoid overthinking everything for once in her life. Bless. I feel you, Mel. Melody's doing her best, okay? Okay. As either a woodland paladin, amorous paladin, or resolute paladin, the choice is yours. It's a specialization you choose. Or is that how you build their skills? I don't know. Melody specializes in a variety of healing and support spells, useful both in battle and out in the field. She's able to build star power, whatever that is, by healing herself and her friends in battle, which can then be spent on more powerful moves. So I guess that's like, what, limit break, that kind of thing. But I'm getting the sense that maybe the star power is your key to being successful in battle, or at least kind of you know, being the most efficient. So look at Alison here for a second. Right, yeah. So I think each of the characters build star power in different ways. So tactically, you want them to be doing whatever their action is that builds star power the most. But yes, Alison Greta, Desert Cottontail, Bunny Rabbit, class Punk. Puck! Right, it looks like she's ready to throw down. And she is. Read the comic. Like swords, treasure, Scar. Who doesn't? Fighting games. Okay, I'll let out for the fighting games. And girls, of course. Dislike bullies and landlords. Some landlords are okay, but presumably not hers. Alison is an adventurous bunny with impressive agility and strength. She loves punk rock. Excellent. Her girlfriend Melody and the sound of her own voice. I don't know if you guys know anything about that. She also may or may not have been in a band at one point. Oh, allegedly. Ultimately, she just wants... I wonder what instrument she play. On drums, I don't know. Ultimately, she just wants to fight monsters, hang out with her girlfriend, and pay her rent. Preferably all at the same time. People see her as an impulsive and juvenile. And she's always reliable, but she's always reliable when it counts. That's what matters. And nothing's more important to her than making Melody happy. She may also depend on Melody a lot more than she'd like to admit. As a punk, Alison specializes in physical attacks, but is fairly versatile and able to take on different roles if needed. Okay. She would star power by attacking enemies, and can spend that star power on some very powerful special moves, including a set of directional jabs and kicks that can exploit enemy weak spots. Now, does that mean directionals like you got to put in I'm thinking like Zell from Final Fantasy VIII, put in combinations. I know we should find out. But reading that kind of suggests the star power is built individually. Okay, but she's just a straight up fighter, martial artist type. Maybe she has a sword. I don't know. We shall see. Yo, Draco, how you doing, buddy? Are you well? Yeah, I'm not a fan. If you met people, Draco, are like, yay, it's snowing, and I'm like, I don't know. I liked snow when I was 8 years old. Each their own. I'm not judging. I assume she just likes looking out of the window because it's cozy. It's nice snowing outside. It's cozy inside. Not rolling around in it. Anyway, Claire Higsby, Highland Cow. Evocation Witch. Likes magic, field research, old books, big hats, and also girls. I mean, you know. Dislikes consequences. All right, I'll see, Claire. I'll see. Just like, I don't know about that consequences. Let's just, you know, let's go for it. Claire is a scholarly trans cow with extensive knowledge of witchcraft. She's also a notorious wild card who relentlessly pursues her lofty dreams, as well as the leader of the guild. Adventurers Guild? While she lacks experience, she makes up for it with sheer passion. I've got to respect that. Claire wants nothing more in life than to become a famous witch. In spite of her sarcastic persona and her constant reckless behavior, she's trying to prove she's a good friend. Unfortunately, building a dangerous, monster-filled dungeon to test her friend's skills might not help her case. Like, it's training. It's just training. As an evocation witch, Claire naturally knows a wide variety of offensive magic spells, as well as a few support abilities. She specializes in both fire and ice magic. I wonder what the advantages and disadvantages of each might be. I'm assuming it's not classic elemental wheel table resistances and strengths. Well, we shall see. Claire is able to build star power by, performing standard physical attacks. Oh my god. And low-level magic attacks, which can be spent to unleash her strongest spells. Okay, so attack with magic or not. Get the star power. Anyway, finally, Jodie Caldwell. To Bengal Tiger, Bullock Knight. Likes exercise, beaches, blacksmithing, and cooking, and also girls, of course. Dislikes lying and monsters. Respect Jodie. She's done a bit of lifting. Jodie is a dependable tiger and a knight in training who uses her skills to keep her friends from getting hurt in and out of battle. I guess she's like the tank. I wonder if she has abilities to draw enmity to her. Not easily rattled and readily supportive of those she loves, there is no friend Melody, Alison, and Claire would rather rely on in times of need, whether it's a personal problem or a fight against otherworldly monsters. However, Jodie has a lot of blind spots, and she may very well be finding herself in some trouble of her own. ... As a bulwark knight, Jodie specializes in defensive abilities and special support moves that keep her friends out of harm's way. She builds star power whenever she's attacked by an enemy. Good. I hope she does have abilities. I like that. I like a tank. I'm not going to read information about other NPCs and stuff in the game. We'll meet them when we get into the game. But I just wanted to introduce the four main characters there of the party. Ayush, how you doing? Are you well? I hope you're good, buddy. Okay. So it's like a basic attack, Sean, but you apply a direction to it, or a move, or an element, and use the appropriate one depending on what enemy you're fighting. Okay. Cool. I like it. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree, Draco. Snow's good for kids, but otherwise. We have just completed The Witcher. Finally. And it was extremely satisfying. Extremely satisfying ending. Conclusion to the game. Blood and Wine was fantastic. Absolutely loved it. Oh. Super lesbian horse. And they were like, why just focus on horses? Oh. Lawsuit by Hasbro because it was horse. FIM. You have to also We've just gone over it. We're not going to start it today. Friendship is magic. That's why I've not heard of that before. Sean, let me pull that up and have a look. We are playing a game called Super Lesbian Animal RPG, Ayush, and we are going to be starting that tomorrow. Oh, it's a My Little Pony spin-off. Ah, I see. Hence the horse. Hence they were like, hang on a minute. What? Got ya. Basically, Draco, yeah. D&D/furries. If you're around tomorrow, we'll be starting it tomorrow. So be here if you wanted to see what it's all about. I'm excited. I like the vibe and the look of it. And I know the core gameplay is, to me, very appealing. Applejack and Twilight Spark. Yeah, these ones are. These are, I mean, the fact they're animals. I guess they're what you just say, furries. They're anthropomorphic animals. So they're more like people. It just happen to be animals. Yeah, that's would not be speciesist here. They're people. They're not humans, but they are people. Right, okay. I'll look at that after we've played the game, Sean. Interesting. That's how how it all came about. How curious. Because there was this weird thing a few years ago. I don't know if anyone remembers this, caught wind of this, and I wonder if this is somehow related. My Little Pony kind of got like because I remember it, My Little Pony as a kid, and like my girl cousins and like all girls like had them, and they're like little plastic, you know, brightly coloured, pastel coloured like horses made out of like plastic, or like kind of like action figures. I had like wrestling. I had like, you know, a Jake the Snake and Hulk Hogan and Ultimate Warrior figures and like Action Man and stuff. But you know, I He-Man, Thundercats and all that kind of stuff. Turtles. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Turtles. But you know, My Little Ponies, they were like around, and then more recently it got revamped, kind of like got redesigned, and I think it picked up some popularity. However, there was this weird kind of subculture of dudes who were I don't know if it was like done in a weird ironic fashion. I don't know what the idea behind it was, but they called these dudes, they called themselves bronies. They were like bros, like me, I guess. And I think the more bro-like they were, the more brony they were. So it made like, it was like more of a contrast. I don't know. So they'd be like jack dudes. I'm a brony, bro. And they were like, so they were like dudes who were like, but they were into My Little Pony. I don't get it. Maybe we should do some, maybe we should do some research on this and find out what is actually going on. Not quite. I do have both my hands tattered, Irish, but I would. There's a bit of like more filler on. They're not like finished in my opinion because there's gaps. Plus, also, I would want to get my knuckles done at some point. Everything in time though. I mean, who doesn't like lesbians? Is that right? Interesting, Sean. Because you figure it's like aimed at kids, so it wouldn't be, the writing is not typically that good. Right. Okay. Oh, there's a documentary about it as well. Bronies, the extremely unexpected adult fans of My Little Pony. There's a 2012 documentary about it. Right, okay. So this yeah, so Friendship is Magic, My Little Pony, the show, when did it come out? That was a bit of investigations here. I get a date on this. 2010 until 2019 it ran. So back in 2010, they came out of this, and then people watched it, and then, as Sean's alluding to, you know, it's designed for kids, but, you know, some adults watched it, or from fucking nerds like me, and they were like, oh, this is actually really good. And there was some kind of, like, irony in the fact that, you know, here's this cartoon that is target audience is little girls, but yeah, actually, I like it. So I'm a brony. Fascinating. I knew nothing about this. Listen about some of the background. Hasbro's My Little Pony franchise started in the 1980s. That's why I remember it. Has several animated television series, direct-to-video movies, help promote and sell the associated toy line. Over the years, there have been 4 generations of designs and associated characters and settings. In 2010, they aimed to relaunch the My Little Pony line, following the success of the re-envisioning of the Transformers franchise. In addition to developing the looks and characters to be featured in the toy line, Lauren Faust was brought in. I don't know who that is. As a creative developer, it was tasked with creating a new tie-in show to provide programming for its new cable network. Moving on, the resulting show, My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, was well received by parents, but found another unexpected target audience through the internet image board 4chan amongst males, many of whom are adults. Quickly expanding through the internet, the fandom came to use the term brony, portmanteau of bro and pony, to describe themselves. The brony fandom is attributed to Faust and creative team for including strong characters, cross-generational appeal, cultural references, the show's expressive flash-based animation, and the ability for the showrunners to communicate and reciprocate with the fandom, such as including fan-derived elements within the show. Hasbro was initially caught off guard by this surprise demographic, no doubt, but has since come to embrace it, leveraging licensing deals to market clothes, media, and other merchandise beyond toys to the older audience. Fascinating. And yeah, and then there's this documentary they made about it. Okay, there we go. I don't know. So it's like basically it's just people who came across it and like, and just like an ironic joke because they have the self-awareness that I shouldn't like this by definition of the target audience. Yet I genuinely do. So therefore, I'm a brony. Fascinating. You learn something new every day. But yes, you've seen the start of it, Sean, so you understand. Nice. Are you gonna do anything about it, Fusion? Have a word. Oh, okay. You've seen the documentary. It has some issues, does it? Is it? It's misleading. Right. Okay. I wasn't gonna run out of my way to watch it, but okay. Which presumably that's why she was asked to come in and take lead on it. There you go, folks. Learn something new every day. How fascinating. Bit of background there. Right. Okay. So that might have been some way been the original inspiration for Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Yeah, I don't know if I've heard of that either. Wait and see. Wink and observe. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Play it cool. Play it cool, Fusion. I like your style. That's the way to go. So yeah, I think I think that set us up nicely there, folks. Like I say, we've technically still got an hour and a half of today's stream. But I'm inclined to we'll just leave it here. Just get like a full, fresh stream from tomorrow with it, and go long and hard, so to speak. I'm excited. I'll think about the voice acting. I'll just wing it, folks. And if the character sounds similar, I do apologize. I'll do my best. I always do. But yeah, I think we'll just call it early for a change. I don't often call it early. Unless there's anything you guys want to talk about in a minute. Or any questions you have for me. That sounds like a very obvious cue to me, Fusion. What is oh, here we go. Gonna raid the flannel cat. I don't think we have. We have before, certainly. Homebody. Interesting. Oh, sorry, let me put those panels out. Yeah, let's do it. I've not heard of Homebody. Let's check it out. Thank you, Sean. Yeah, let's go over and see how Flannel Cat's doing. But thank you, Shuni. Thank you for being here, my dear. Always a pleasure. Yes, thank you to Soul Kenny for the follow, Unknown Alpha for the follow, and Heather for the Dragon King Slice. Chopping us up there. Oh dear, I appreciate it. Yeah, that sounds like that sounds like I'm not the best Fusion at picking up body language clues. I can if I'm like outside the situation looking in, but when I'm in it I tend to miss it. That sounds very much like you should just have a word or put a feeler out, so to speak, Fusion. Don't let it pass you by. But anyway, let me set up this raid. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. Yeah, hang around for a minute if you've not seen Flannel Cat before. Comes highly recommended from Sean. Playing Homebody, some mysterious horror game. Do you say? Interesting horror game. Excellent. Thank you, Sean. And then I will return tomorrow. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, the Fusion. If you're like me and usually miss it, and then you pick this one up, I don't know. I will return tomorrow, Heather. Anyone message me on Discord if anyone needs me. Let's hope the raid works. Sometimes it doesn't. I'll drop the she'll drop the link. Just in case, if you want to come and you don't get taken. It'd be like that sometimes. It actually took me yesterday when we raided Siuni. I actually went along, which is nice for a change. But yeah, I'll go sort some food out and just chill out this evening, and we'll be right back tomorrow for Super Lesbian Animal RPG. Do Fusion. Let us know. See you on Thursday. Well, good luck to you, sir. Let's go see Flannel Cat. I'll see you on the other side, folks.